Good morning. G'day, you good dunce. How are we all? Let's test this, shall we?
It's great to be here. I'll be better than the previous PM.
Love it. Yep, we're gonna work on getting attacked today. You're so close, Matt. So close. That's alright. Next time. Next time. Oh my god, Tricky. Oh my god, people are already waiting. We're only a minute 40 in. That's insane. How are we? All doing great? I feel good. You're 1 minute early. The ads are about to hit, so yeah. Don't wanna do too much for the time being. Yeah, late. Gotta be quicker. Gotta be quicker on that buzzer, basically. What, morning Hikatile, morning McCory. You'll get it tomorrow, Kenneth. FYI, tomorrow's my day off, so I'm not streaming. Did that go off, but I was talking over the top of it? Um... Alright, first things first, we need to fix TTS. Not too sure what happens there. What's happened there? Yeah, I haven't created one for Chairleen either. That's gonna be a problem. One has Chairleen. Very interesting. Alright. Let's Shut down the overlay. Everyone's back. Yay, ads are over. Export that. Open it back up.
Test.
Test.
Okay, so it's an issue with chair lean. Okay, that's what it'll be. Don't worry, y'all. We're almost there. This is why I need to rework this stuff, so that when I update things, it all just works. Okay.
Test.
Test. Test.
Perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Makori, your free TTS is working. Everyone else, your paid TTS is working. Alright. Fun little hiccup for the start of the day.
Testing the test that tests the testing of tests.
Exactly. 100% right. So, today, we need to get our NPCs attacking when they've got the stuff set up. The gear and whatnot. So, how can we approach this? I think the way I was going to do it was they check how far away the player is, and then they get the ability that is closest to that distance. And if there's two, it just picks like to the exact distance. It just picks one at random and uses that. How would that take into account things like healing and whatnot? I have to put some more stuff onto the ability to say if it's targeting the enemy or the character casting. All right, this is gonna be quite a big piece. That's the player first of all. I think I wanted to shrink that, didn't I? Nah, I can leave it as it is. Soup CSLR. Or are you officially going by CSLR now? Or CLSR, sorry. I can't even say your name wrong. Jeez. 1 year closer to death today? Sounds fun. Happy future death day to you. Happy increased age day to you. You know what? I'm gonna do that. Get rid of those. I had it typed up and I hit enter like 10 minutes after. I got too distracted by the new redeem to get the free TTS. Wait, there's a new redeem? Oh, you're talking about the Duolingo one. Not much is happening today. I don't know. Where are the new earbuds? They're right here. Right there. They are amazing. They are so nice, so comfy. They stay in, and they actually sound better than over-ear headphones. And my ears are no longer being irritated. I did add automatic ducking, yes.
1 chair, 2 chairs, red chair, blue chair, black chair, blue chair, old chair, new chair. This one has a little star, this one has a little car. Say what a lot of chairs there are. Yes, some are red and some are blue, some are old and some are new, some are sad and some are glad, and some are very, very bad. Why are they sad and glad and bad? Go ask your dad. Some are thin and some are fat. The fat one has a yellow hat. From there to here, from here to there, funny things are everywhere.
That was quite a interesting little poem.
Oh, no, not the good chairs.
Oh, no, not the good chairs. Checked last night. John Cleese is the one who turned into a newt. You were right. Yes, I know I was right. I've watched that movie so many times. Holy Grail, Life of Brian, and what's the other one? No, not Meaning of Life. Jesus Christ. Beckety hell. Jesus Christ. That's a lot of stuff. Interesting. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3. Okay, so you can go directly to the site and buy it. That's pretty sweet. I dislike the site though. Might find wanting that for your game. I am seeing a lot of stuff that I'm like, ooh, I could definitely use this. And there's a lot here that's like, even if I don't use it for this game, I could use it for like side project stuff. Oh, this is good. I'm getting this. I'm getting this for even just for side project stuff. I'm getting it. That is amazing. Thank you, Mike. Get this set up first. There we go. We now have TTS chair, the chair lean. Do you have it on itch? Get your software. Give me 2 seconds. So I need to log into the site. The tier I have the key for. And enter the promo code. Okay. Bam. There we go. I'm gonna be downloading all this stuff right now. Give me 2 seconds, Kenneth. It's certainly taken its time to download. What is going on? What's going on? Taking its sweet ass time. That's what it's doing. Come on. You can download. Survey encountered an error trying to process your request. There must be a lot of people trying to download it right now. I wonder how long's this pack been available for on Humble Bundle? Not long. Not long. I'm gonna pop this in Discord too. I'm just gonna have to keep trying to download it, I think. Do you have a link, Kenneth? Do you have a link to your game? Throw the link through. I'll pop it open. We'll see what we got. Move this over here. Okay, cool. So you do have the Linux one. So this is just me personally. I don't generally run games from itch that I need to download. I'll generally just play games on itch that are browser based, sort of thing. If it's on Steam, then I download it. Things like that. But I'm always I'm not saying you're malicious. I'm just saying that people use it in a malicious way to have people download malicious files. So I avoid getting myself into the habit of doing that, so that I don't accidentally download malicious stuff in the future. So. That's just my personal. There are too many people trying to download this Godot asset pack. Too many. Alright, so we need to update this vision area. That's what we need to do. Okay, I need to reorganize some stuff over here. There we go. So we need to configure the vision area first, because I need to have NPCs see other NPCs, which I should probably update this to be NPC. We want this to detect player and NPC. We want them to detect it. Go. Is player or is NPC base. That's what we want. So we want to do enemy scene. Where are... there it is. I don't know what I need that for anymore. So I think I can just leave these connected all the time. Like that. What does chair look like? Give me 2 seconds, I can show you. Um,
Hello there, I am Charlene.
that's Chairline. We need to work on the voice. We need to tweak them a little bit. But yeah, that's Chairline. Yeah. Needs to be tweaked. There's be character body 3Ds. Body. Envision area, erase, body. Append body. Play a scene. If result does not have a collider, we can return. Otherwise, do that. Collider if that, else null. Raycast vision to character. Check character scene. Chairline would have been a better name. But we had a vote yesterday on it. There was Chairbert, Chairline, Charles, and Chairbert, Chairline, Charles, and what was the fourth one? Yeah, the poll doesn't show me. That's annoying. There was a fourth one. That was the name that was chosen. So it is now Chairline. Check character scene. We're going to set it up like this now. Raycast vision to character. Enemy scene or player scene. We switch into that. If not player scene, and the player was seen and states engaged. Do that. And we can do the same thing for not enemy seen and enemy was seen. Check character scene. Wasn't even here for it. This is going to be interesting. It's going to be very, very interesting. Oh, we have the new anomalies active today as well. Looking forward to seeing those anomalies play out. As well as that we've got the water effect over the display, as well as chair. I should have set up chair to be a unique what do you call it? Why has that reset today? Damn it. All right. Let's go fix it. Yes, why do you exist? We fixed this the other week. We have 14, 28, so 31. 31, 25 is going to put it at 56. How odd. I can access documentation for stuff in the engine. Must give Unix timestamp to a dictionary of keys. Years, year, month, day, weekday. So you can click this here, search help. And that pops this up, and then you can look for the thing you're looking for. So if you want to find information on dictionaries, you search dictionary, and it's right there. If you want to look for information on the audio stream player, you got right there. Or if you want to find out information about an array, you can just hold down Control, and then you click array. And it takes you straight to the array documentation. I need a data security officer and a set of bylaws. That's what I really love about Godot. It's all self-contained. Yep. Crazy how well people know Godot has an in-engine documentation. Yep. You can also control click on a line of code, and if it's custom class, it'll send you that class script. Yeah, so this here, the OBS request, I can control click, and it takes me through to OBS request. If I create a type, it can actually, like I think this here, take me here as a resource. I think like if I control click this, no. Yeah, there we go. There we go. So you can control click a value in your own custom enum, and it takes you through to documentation for your enum. So it's got, oh sorry, for your object. So this object anomaly source has an anomaly effect enum, which has text change, whatnot. Then it's got constants as well, and all the property descriptions, and you can add descriptions to stuff. And then you have documentation for your custom stuff as well. Yeah, add documentation comments to the class, and it populates all this stuff as well. So that way you can have your own documentation for your code within the engine itself. That's something I need to start work on at some point. Browse over the doc, comments show up as tooltips. Yeah, yeah. Just see my app icon? I have not. I might have. Let's have a look-see. That looks nice. That looks nice. That looks very nice. That was all day yesterday. It was worth it. It was worth it. At least 16 hours. So is this stuff here the exact same on this side, and it's just the color that's been changed? Never winterish. That's true. That's nice. That looks very nice. Why? I thought we did that last time. Because today is the 14th day, which is why it considers it a new fortnight. But no, it should be a new fortnight after. So unless I just subtract one, so we start at a 0 base instead. Yeah, that'll be better. Alright, we're going to be restarting the overlay again. Overlays down. No TTS. Okay. Now, go back to our correct project that we should be working on. We go into here. CSLR and Gamer. There we go. That's fixed. God damn it. I have too many windows open. Why do I have so many windows? Flaggle! What up? 2D fishing game where you are a fish pulling down dudes. That's a good one. That's a great one. Do it as a 3D game too. A 3D swimming... a 3D VR game where you gotta swim underwater. Stop it, get out. Here every single time my YouTube. Goose, I'm gonna be in everyone's YouTube for as long as possible, alright? Just you watch. Grabbing ADHD, tabs open everywhere on the computer, and many more in your head. I mean, I can't imagine that. Like, there's no way for me to know what that's like. So we do that, and we go enemy scene equals result collider if result collider is NPC base. And faction favors. Faction is less than that. We also need to go opposing faction. This is a question. Do we want to have it just opposing faction? Or do we want to have it that it's any other faction? I think we have it as just any other faction. So we can do that sort of thing. Western constants favor hated. Do that. Well, if player scene is not null, do that. When I turn on the computer, I actually wrote a script which opens 3 browser sessions and auto opens tabs to my sites I'm watching. Then there is the 3rd browser which opens all the pages I had open when I left the night before. Why? I have a Firefox add-on that does the same thing. Jesus, that's wild. That's too much. I wonder if I can do something like type of is no. For character in vision area. So, how do we want to set this up so that they can all attack each other? I'm thinking we need to set up a USA NPC. Commonwealth NPC. And People's NPC. I think we need to do that. So all of these are on the NPC layer. But depending on their faction, our faction layer. I have one tab that's been open since last year, not ready to give it up yet. Why? Why? The more important question there, Flaggle. Why have you not turned your computer off in a year? Because if you've turned your computer off, then technically you've closed the window. Jitsper has tabs that are so old it has the Twitter has the old logo. What the hell? Lose your computers. Shut them down. Let them rest. That is ridiculous. I don't understand how. It's beyond me. I like that. I like that. Who's gonna get rid of it? Beautiful. Huh. What was that, Dark? G'day, Bucky. I see what I've done. I know what I've done there. There we go. I'll fix that up in the future. I should be able to refund that one too. There you go. Get your points back.
You realize that you sit on my face. Sit on me, daddy.
Perilous. Perilous. Let's not go all vice president on the furniture, shall we? There is, potentially. I just turned it off. I was like, what do you mean vice president? And then knew exactly what you meant. Yep. Set collision layer value. No. Vision area. Set collision mask value. Constants. Faction layer map. Set collision layer value. Vision area needs to have 9, 10, 11 enabled. And NPC turned off.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! My friend groups have become have become to call him, if you're wondering. Have began, yep. Do you suppose post about tab hoarding? You're curious about how bad my tab collection is. Some of them go back far enough. Still have the old Twitter icon, goddamn. It's too far. Too far back. Howdy, Kieran. How are you? How's things? What have you been up to? Got more levels done? Firefox uses like 12 gigs for him. Just close sub. What? I do not understand it. Make the first 42 levels work. The first? Oh. What the hell happened there? First 42 levels. And there's what, going to be 60? Is that right? 60 or 62? Something like that? $63. Why stop at 63? Why not add another 6 levels? You know? Why limit yourself?
The other day, I saw a moving truck spill an entire load of chairs all over the highway. I guess you could call it a case of loose stools.
Case of loose stools. I get where you're going with the joke, but when someone says chair, a stool is not the first thing I think of. I understand where you're going with the joke. It's a poo joke. Jeez, gambling. I really gotta do something about chat's gambling problem. It's a bit of a shitty joke.
Good morning, everyone. Give PLZ.
Morning, Zane. How are we? Give PLZ. Exactly, give PLZ. Why are we giving PLZ? Why does PL deserve Z? Those are the important questions. $2 p.m. for me, but I spent all day doing errands, so my day officially starts now. Nice, nice. It is 9 a.m. for me. I don't want to clean my apartment. You have to. You have to, Perilous. You must clean your apartment. Or you can just hire someone. Like, that'll work too. It's 10 p.m. for you? Lucky. That is what I call bedtime. Now, you probably got the extra point just by being here, CSR. Went to bed at like 1 p.m. Why? Why? Get a proper sleep cycle. Stop going to bed at like 1 p.m. That's daytime. I blame Jed. No. No. Don't go blaming someone in a different country for your sleeping pattern, alright? That's not how this works. I'll not stand for it, alright? There we go. How do I check how much money I can gamble with? Exclamation gold. That'll tell ya. You have 280 to gamble with. On Discord, which should you have today? What do you mean? Duck you. Go with the duck you. You ducking duck. That's the one. On 600 on black in Vegas, and now I'm addicted. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. You win a little bit, and then they take a lot. Right? Be smart about it. Red. If I never gamble again, I'll always be a winner. Exactly. Exactly. That's why I don't touch cryptocurrency. I made money on cryptocurrency. I don't need to go back and try to make more. Mind you, I only made like $200. But, I mean, it's $200 more than most people. So we've got these layer values set up now. So the NPC, depending on what faction they are, get their layer map set. Actually, if faction is not faction none. Yeah, that's what we want to do. So, people that, like, NPCs that don't have a faction are not going to be attempting to find them, like, attack them and whatnot. Down here, if there's characters inside there, then we go into here. We have a look if we can find them.
OMG.
OMG, what? Arriving late? Yes. Oh my god, Wonky, how can you arrive late? That's so rude. Why is there a chair? Because
I
chat's
said to my
obsessed
doctor,
with chairs.
I usually sit on the computer 12 hours a day. Is that bad? He replied, that can't be too comfortable. Try a chair.
Yep. Now, remember, let's go over the stories here. Ed was fired. Is no longer the PM. Ed's now QA. Chairleen is now QA. But Chairleen was turned into a chair by the witch. Okay? So Chair Lee's not supposed to be a chair.
1 chair, 2 chair, 3 chair, 4. I am now project manager. Hooray.
Yeah, I mean, clearly you're not a musician because that did not rhyme. Like, you have no future in music. Let's go. Where is it? This thing still isn't downloading. Like, this pack isn't downloading. I think their systems are busted. Too many people trying to download it.
Absolute best PM ever. I actually have a function, can always be moved out of the way, and make my team capable of getting more work done. Ed could never say that.
That's true. That's true. Did that one not play? Why are they broken again? It's just queuing the message. But it's not reading them out. For feck's sake. What's its goddamn feckin' problem? Huh? Chair lane is set up. Four or five. 4 or 5. This makes no goddamn sense. I can tell you have Irish John in one ear with all the effects coming out of you. No, that's just me not swearing excessively on stream. I often say Kent as well. Beck, Kent, shite. That sort of stuff. Exactly, Goose. Exactly. Why the hell? Why the hell does this not work? Like, everything is set up the same for Chairlene. So why is it failing? Yeah, TTS isn't working at the moment. It's literally the thing we're looking into. As soon as I've fixed it, I will play that message out manually. But, like, TTS is literally the thing we're figuring out. Someone's not paying attention, Perilous. Current talker gets set to Chairlene. Tell Chairlene to set up the message. Why does it break? I'm not seeing any reason for this to break. Why? Went through Reddit and Jesus Christ, the Ender 3 modders need to chill. I'm closing down the overlay. I'm just gonna run it from Godot for today.
So I have been assuring quality all day and I keep coming across your name. If I didn't know better I would think you were doing all the work around here, but since I'm in QA now I will have to assume you're making 100% of the mistakes around here. Prove me wrong.
Well, you're still employed. That was a mistake that HR made, so...
For duck's sake, why did you put me back in this maze? I was free until you put me back in here. Asterisk starts crying.
Good. Maybe the tears can keep you company, because you never got out. There is no escape. Alright, back into this. We've got that up, and it seems to be working. Oh, guten Tag, Atticus. Ad break.
I ducking did get out of here until you restarted the overlay. Now I have to do that all again.
No, there's... Just because the tech's not working doesn't mean you got out of the maze, alright? We've been over this a million times, alright? They're stuck in a labyrinth. They cannot get out. They need to find the door to get out. As soon as they find the door, they just open it up and walk out. That's it.
I am Goofy level territory here. I don't like it.
There's nothing more to it. Nothing more to it. There's no passcodes or anything like that. There's just a door that they open and they leave. Very simple. I'm trying to figure out where all the storage on my Mac is getting used up. I don't know, probably some Apple product. Why? It's because I made it. No, you didn't, Goose. No, you didn't. No one made the maze. The maze has just existed for all eternity. Amusingly, that's the message Twitch API sends to your bot when your bot logs in anonymously. What? Actually, a good chunk was 80 gigs of the Monero blockchain. I mean, that's not surprising. Mine is like 200 gigs of music stuff. But that was just me doing that. That was your own fault. That's what that was. Okay, so... Character scene. We loop over each character in the vision area. We raycast to them to see if they're seen. This can return bool. With my downloads, docs, and code barely made a dent. Built out by the script they publish on their API tutorial. But if you get into them, much of their parsing when you log in anonymously for the first message is in a long hallway full of doors. Fair enough.
No, get away, you creepy thing. Why is there a black creature in here, chasing me with long arms? Please save me, Goose.
There's no creatures down there. There's no creatures down there. It's a very simple maze. It's just a maze with nothing else. Like, oops. If that, break. I can probably remove that. And go into it here. And go vision area, set collision layer value. No, mask value. There we go. I think it's 2. Player layer number. That. There we go. So now this will never detect, like this, the player will only ever be included in this vision area if the enemy is actually looking out for them. That sort of thing. My YouTube feed, Pyro Software, Hulk, Topless Lady, Chili Oil, Lady in Spandex, Bending Over, Burger. Okay, so we know what Atticus looks at. Where do you think the anomalies go when you redeem them? The maze that is in the anomaly. Someone's never played I'm on observation duty. I got distracted, what? Yep, unsurprised. That's exactly right, Peros. Unsurprised that Atticus was distracted. You know what? I've got like 50 of these SIM card ejector pin things. I like to keep them around because when you get coffee from somewhere, the air hole at the top to facilitate drinking is never big enough. Like, go to have a drink and it just stops. I always like to make it a little bit bigger so that way I can just chug the coffee. Coffee gone. Coffee done. Degens are a hobby of mine. I don't eat fire. I eat hot things that make me spit fire. But not in a cool rapping kind of way. In a terrible, my face is melting off kind of way. Alright? Very different. Very, very, very different. Okay, so if it's the player, set it. If it's not, set use null. If it's NPC and the faction's not the faction, then set it. Otherwise, if enemy's not seen, set it to null. And then we return if the player or the enemy is seen. So if it sees the first one it sees, it breaks out. What I want to do is go whenever one comes in, we want to go in vision area, sort custom with a function of character body 3D, character body 3D. Need this to be what, return world position distance squared to a global position is less than global position distance squared to B global position. Yeah, because if A is less than B, returns true, and that should sort it. Return true if the first element should be moved behind the second one. So I want it to be greater than. So if the distance to the first character body is greater than the distance to the second one, then move the second one to in front of it. So that way we're raycasting to the characters and we're finding the first one that can be seen, that is closest to the NPC that's making the check. And then down here, we loop through them, do the raycast. If we hit one, we break out because one of these will be set to true at that point. We need to check that as being valid. There we go. Let's see if we can download this asset pack yet. Let's creep up. Nope. Their servers are still having error. Ah. There we are. Alright, so we know when we've seen something. Otherwise, if we're no longer seeing something. So, if the player's not seen, and player was seen... No. It will stay like this, because this can only be true for one at a time. There we go. Because yeah, if one of these is true, it's going to be in here. What's up, Perilous?
When you forget what you cooked, and you're getting a spoon out of the garbage disposal, the core of a bell pepper can be terrifying.
Why is there a spoon in the garbage disposal? A spoon should not go in the garbage disposal. Also, garbage disposal is such an American thing. I just with it. I don't even use it much. Yeah, like every time I watch a movie and they're like using a garbage disposal, it's like, the fuck are you? What? The hell is this? Like every other country, we're taught, don't throw shit down the pipe. In America, it's like, just throw it in there. Like, use the garbage disposal to take care of it. Like, what? Correct. That is correct, Goosefat. But I don't think it's because of all the American movies. I think if you call any other country's emergency number from your country, it automatically redirects you to that country's emergency number. So if I'm holidaying in Germany, I'm not necessarily going to know what Germany's emergency number is. So if I call 000 for Australia's emergency number, Germany, I think, just reroutes that to their emergency number and goes, hey, like, they're trying to get in touch with emergency services. This is this country's emergency service, so yeah. You want me to do two things? Nah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Because in an emergent, like, even if you do know the country's emergency number that you're in an emergency, you're not gonna be like, what was that emergency number again? You just gotta be like, fucking emergency. I've been told it's because all the American movies? Nah. The UK is 0118999881199.
Seems like a missed opportunity to be rid of the kind of people who make terrible tourists to me.
3. I agree. I do, however, think that Australia needs to start a database of all annoying streamers and content creators, and put people like Johnny Somali on the list. So as soon as they try to enter the country, we just go, no. We know the kind of douchebag you are. Get the fuck out. That's what they need to start doing. Although I don't think we need to worry about Johnny Somali anymore, do we? Because I think he's going to Korean prison for ages. So yeah, his trial is coming up. He's trapped in South Korea awaiting trial, and apparently he's been online vowing to destroy Japan as his South Korea trial looms. It's like, I don't think you understand what you're in. Like, is not doing himself any favors by continuing to act like that while waiting trial or acting like that. We don't want him back, they can keep him. Cloud Brain is a hell of a drug. Toodles Goose. It's just, yeah. I really hope they make an example out of him. Gamer. It's a goose, not a cat. Alright? They did not say meow. You're just reading now wrong. That's it. So if we We recast a character. I need to... Character... Squirrel position. We need to do that. We're recasting towards the characters. As soon as we collide with one of them, it transitions. Alright, so... I guess we probably don't need that. I could probably change this and just be like... target scene as character body 3D. So we can do that. Is instance valid? Something like that. Yeah, listen here, Hypno. I know what I read. No, you don't. You don't know what you read at all. There we go. That is handled a lot better. So we check the character scene. If the target was seen, is... What target was seen is if the target scene is a valid instance. Raycast to it. If the collider is player. Otherwise, if it's NPC base and they're not the same faction. Otherwise, we set it to null. Then we return if target scene is a valid instance. That should be okay. Let's double check that it still works with the player detection. Globals. Game state. -800. Nope. That'll be why. Okay. Folder. Collider. Might help if I spell things correctly. Player scene. Target scene. Okay, cool. So that still moves towards the player. That's good. That's good. If I set that to that. Now for the real test. Let's grab you. Let's rotate you so that you're looking this way. So they should go at each other. If I change this to that. USA Trader. Commonwealth Trader. Let's see what happens. Okay, so they're both coming after me. Do I want... I'm gonna have to do some push-ups during these ads. Do we want the enemies to stack on top of each other, or do we want them to avoid each other? I wonder what happens if I turn that on. You'll rotate off your axis for some reason. Interesting that they just stopped coming after me. Ah. Why? That's weird. Stack will likely make more difficult gameplay. Or easier, because they can all stack in the same area of effect. Give me a minute. Time to do some push-ups. 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 15, 17, 19, 18. Alright, 20 of 80 done. Most enthusiastic pump up count I've ever heard. Really? I like to think that I'm enthusiastic about it. I try to be enthusiastic at least. Let's see if we can get this yet. Or if they're still having issues with their server. Looks like they're still having issues with their server.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Yay, push-ups. Well, those people don't like fitness. I don't particularly like it either, but here we are. Nummy. Reset the time here. God damn it. What up, Wolf? I don't know why this character here, like this NPC, is off its axis. Like, why is it 90 degrees off? If I put you back at 180... it's correct. It's not USA as in America. It's a parody. Or all your references either global or local basis. So the NPC has no rotation on it whatsoever. When we drop it in here, what we do is, like when we drop it in the world, what we do is we set their rotation so that they are facing the direction we want them to face. And then the way we handle the rotation is under here, we rotate just the mesh. And we don't do it as a global rotation, we just do it as a local rotation. So that could be why. I may need to make it a global. But if I make it a global rotation, let's see. Yes, they're now both facing away. If I change these to negatives, yeah, cool. There we are. But that's the issue there. I don't want the players to be able to do that. You have to send him into an odd state. I need to redo their entire vision, I think. I don't know why you're not detected. Why is this still detected like that? Oh. Why not rotate the entire unit? Because the velocity that needs to be taken into account. Like, I could do this. And that works just the same. Like, either way. Either way, we have issues with detection. We have a lot of useless windows open at the moment. I don't know why. There you go. Let's see. When a player enters a certain radius, enemies may switch from patrol to chase mode. Once close enough, enemies execute an attack. An enemy is losing, it might be smart to retreat. Okay. So, this stuff, in my opinion, is only useful if you've got one enemy. If you have multiple enemies that need to avoid each other. Linguisty mustache fills me with determination. Good. Good, Neon. Be determined. Yeah, like this works if you don't want your NPCs to avoid each other. If you want your NPCs to avoid each other in 3D, then you kind of need to have it as a you know. I have a feeling all of this is going to be 2D related. Yeah, you're 2D as well. Yeah, that's what I'm doing at the moment, is Neria 3D and Raycast 3D. Ah, I know what's going on. I know what's happening here. in here, we're doing this. That's incorrect. We want to
What if
do
you give them an
character.
area 2D that causes anyone with the same alignment as them to have their rotation multiplied by the inverse of the area 2D's heading, times some damping scalar?
I mean, if I was doing a 2D game, sure. But I'm doing a 3D game. So. Yeah. So I think that was my issue. The fact that they were targeting an enemy, not me. So if we do this now, they go to each other instead of me. Alright? And if I change this to be negative 800, and we have this one set as Commonwealth as well. Now they're both coming for me. So the issue is that they're getting in each other's vision. Like getting in the way of each other's vision. So what I need under this, I need to change this because currently it's seeing NPCs. So we need that to be turned off. And what we need to do we need to create a constant which will be NPC raycast layer map. Add an exclude command to the query, I do believe. I don't need to. I don't need to. So, if they are with the United Survivors Alliance, their layer that they raycast on is going to be, what is it? 001? No. 110. 0100. 0111. Yep. We do faction Commonwealth will be 0101 0100 0111. Now the People's Collective will be 0011 0100 0111. There we go. So now that I have that in here, I can just do a constant NPC raycast layer map, passing in the NPC's faction. So now the NPC, when it raycasts, is going to ignore the NPCs that it's aligned with, and only detect enemy. At least that should be the way it works. So. Let's see. USA, Commonwealth, Peoples. Yeah, they spelled correctly. Cool. So we have world, player, interactable, equipment we don't want to look at, item we don't want to look at, NPC we don't want to look at, damageable, that's going to be the other one. Because I think... Oh, hang on. NPC. Like so. So the raycast shouldn't be hitting anything but... Like, the raycast should only be hitting the world, the player, interactables, damageables, USA, like, and then the factions that are not their own. Because they're the same factions at the moment. Like, they're both on the Commonwealth. So they shouldn't be detecting each other through those raycasts. And they're not. So it's not getting there. Let's see what it is colliding with. So faction is 1. So it is detecting both of them as the Commonwealth. Natural parallax in my sky. Nice. Throw something in the show off of the Discord. I want to see it. I need to see it. Ah. Yep. I see. I see where I'm going wrong here. So the problem is I'm setting the target scene to null. When the Collider faction is the same. But the question is, why is it even colliding on that layer? Hmm. $13.51. Collision layer. No. Vision area. Collision mask. $12.82. 13.51 and 12.82. There's 10.24 and 2.56. So 12.82 will give us what, that'll be 12.80. And you're 2, so that gives us 12.82. So it does have 9, 11, and 2 turned on for the vision area. This one is 13.51, which will be what, the 12.82 plus what, 12.82, 12.83, 12.87. $12.87 and 64. Either way, it's not, it doesn't have that one enabled. So I can go... get... Hmm. I wonder if I can do a print debug. Because if it had all three of them on, it would be higher than 1351. If it just had this one or these two on, then it would be less than 1,000. Nine, 10, 11. Cheese? What about cheese, Wolf?
Did I jump scare you? Yeah, I bet I did.
That was certainly something, Bucky. Yeah, you can redeem it if you want. Yes, it is. Send me the challenge, Wolf. There it is. Let's do this. God damn it, Bucky. God damn it, Gamer. I didn't even take it the first time because I figured you'd move it out. You were playing too fast, Wolf. You were playing too fast. Funny stuff. I see what you want to do. You take with that, I take with that, you take with that, and then I defend, but then you get that. I know your plan, Wolf. I know your plan. Enough with the words. I mean, like Vongo. That's how I speak. I speak using words. Words important for language. Hydrate in a minute. If I go there, you go there, because then I can't take that, because then you will just take that. So, let's go and do that. What up, Cavino? G'day, all you magnificent gadunts. How are we all? I'm just currently planning on beating Wolf at chess. Yeah, what were you up to? What were you doing? I saw that you got your, let's see. I don't know what the plan is here. I can go there or there. Empty bald man freedom lick gold. Enjoy dinner, Cavino. We'll see you in a bit. I'm sorry I can't ask too much at the moment. I'm in a pickle. I've put myself in a pickle. If I go there, you push that up. You go there and check me. I take, you take, I take. I still end up as the one in charge. You go there, I take there. Pickle Rick indeed. Indeed we do. I'm Pickle Tick. I ain't Pickle Tick. Mm-hmm. That's what you want to go there so you can double down on that one.
Hello, my name's Covino and welcome to the MT Freedom Lick Baldman FFS cult.
I will give you 52 bits to react to my video in your Discord on stream.
Maybe. Mugged you off there, didn't he? Time definitely isn't on my side. We're almost there. Almost back into our NPC logics. Interesting. I just realized I had 2 instances of this stream open because of Camino Raid. Exactly. That happens a lot. Happens a lot. Sorry, I will be more entertaining as soon as I've gotten this sorted. Stop being annoying. Yes, I did. I did get new headphones. shit. Damn timeouts.
The clock ran out, but you had some nice tactics.
Look at that. Look at that. That was close the entire way through. So close. Well, when you've got less than 10 seconds, there's not much you can do. You can't sit there thinking about what you're going to do for half a minute. You got to just move. And there was nowhere to really check him, like checkmate him. I should have started pushing my pawns on the right side forward sooner. He had a knack for preventing any setups. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. Because there was no way for me to get rid of that damn pawn, pawn stopping my pawn from progressing. Because of the rook. And I couldn't take the rook because of the pawn. I couldn't take that pawn because of the other pawn. I couldn't take that pawn because the king was there. And I couldn't get the king away because just they kept hiding behind the pawn. It's like, argh! Stop being annoying. Just go. Very frustrating. Anyway. That was a nice game. That was a nice game. So yeah, we're trying to figure out why they are seeing each other. Oh no, not why they're seeing each other. I know why it's happening. It's because of this. Elif result collider is NPC base. I need to move this into its own thing. So what do we want to do in here? Because essentially we want to say this. No, that's not what we want at all. So the issue is that the raycast is hitting something of the same faction. The raycast shouldn't be hitting the faction. But it is. I'm unsure why. Because NPC is turned off on all of these. So it's not colliding with any NPC. It's only colliding with the factions that are opposed to their faction. This being the United Survivors Alliance, this being the Commonwealth, this being the Peoples. collective. Hmm. Why? Oh, geez, we've got ads coming in again. Fair enough. We have to do another 20 push-ups. That's right. Ghost Hypno. Why is it? I can't. It doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be colliding. It shouldn't be colliding. The raycast should not be hitting. You can see how it's hitting Trader 2, though. But it shouldn't be. Because you are on the Commonwealth. You are on the Commonwealth. And we set up the Vision Area's collision mask is set up to be enabled is set up to be disabled for their collision mask and enabled for their collision. So if they're a part of the Commonwealth, it sets up 10. What up, Nilla? How's things? For clarity on the bit values for the NPC faction enums, and yes, I know programmatically it makes no difference, can you align them so they line up under each other in case one of them might be toggled incorrectly? So they're toggled correctly. That bit there is the United Survivors Alliance, so that should be turned off because we don't want the raycast to hit it. That's the Commonwealth, so it should be turned off. And that's the People's Collective, so it should be turned off. Because we don't want the raycast to hit the NPCs of the same faction. Give me 2 seconds, I just need to do another 20 push-ups. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I'm back. So let's step through it. If the NPC is aligned to a faction. So if their faction is anything other than none, we say this NPC, they have a collision of whatever their faction's collision layer is. Yay, ads are over. The vision area. The vision area turns off. So this vision area has all three of them on by default. And it turns off whichever one matches their collision. Okay? So that way, this vision area doesn't trigger for their own faction. Down here, when we are raycasting to the player, if I do a print debug here for character name, we get player. If I go up here, we keep only getting player. So that says that our vision detection, our vision area is correct. It's not detecting the NPC with the same faction. That's what we want. In here, we are raycasting. Xantha, what up? How are you? World, player, interactable. Item. Equipment, sorry. Equipment, item, NPC. This one is... Where's that one? That's quest area. I don't even have any quest areas set up yet, so... No, that's not quest area. That is this one, which is damageable. So any object that can be damaged, but it's not an NPC or anything. Doing well, getting through the last bit of the workday while feeling icky still. Fair enough. Fair enough. What are we working on today? We're working on the enemy detecting... we're working on NPCs detecting other enemy NPCs and the player when the player is an enemy. And then once we have that working, we can have the NPCs start attacking when they're within range of their abilities and such. So that's the damageable bit, which is that one. That's the quest area. That's the United Survivors Alliance, which is on. That's the Commonwealth, which is off. And that's the People's Collective, which is on. So in here, we know that we're detecting the player. I don't want that to happen. I think what I need to do is also set up an area. So I think it's fixed now. I think the issue I had was in here, I wasn't just checking this. I was checking if it's that and the Collider faction was not faction. Which technically that shouldn't do anything anyway. You can see how I can do that. If I get rid of that, now I can't do it. Even though what it's detecting, the faction should be... The faction should be the same. So I'm going to go if Collider is NPC base, print debug, this should never print. And it doesn't. So that never prints. I'm gonna move this out here. This should never print. But it does. That's incorrect. Makes no sense. The AI is going insane. You can check the values in the remote tab when the scene is running to see if the mask is setting correctly. And go under here. Go under here. Like... so that's fine. This vision area that would have its collision mask. So that's turned off, which is correct. And this is turned off, which is correct. Because both of them are aligned to the Commonwealth. There. They're both aligned to the Commonwealth faction, which is 1. So, I don't understand. Why is it... This should always be 1. And it is always 1. So the vision area is not detecting it. But the NPC is. Like the raycast is. How is the raycast detecting it? That's not making sense. That's crazy to me. That is crazy to me. What's up is that I'm going crazy. That's what's up. So, for some reason, things make sense, but it doesn't function as if it makes sense. If that makes sense. I don't know. I could be going insane. Who knows? At this point in time, anything's possible. Ow. I do. I do have some new anomalies. Yep. Chat loves chair. We also have our new TTS character too. Let's take a seat for a moment. We have our new character. Let me get them to introduce themselves, shall I? This is our new PM that replaced Ed. Ed is now QA. And yeah, he still sucks as hard as always.
My name is Inigo Montoya. I am your furniture. Prepare to dry. Hello, I'm Charlene, the new PM.
Yeah, that's Charlene. So, they were turned into a chair by the witch. So, yeah. Because chat wanted a chair. I mean, I tried to get HR to just fire him, but apparently they couldn't do that, so yeah. The brave little toaster all grown up. Nope. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. My TTS characters are not going to become furniture and white good appliances. Alright? It's not happening. Not happening at all. Next thing you know, you'll be asking for a washing machine. And an oven. Which, yeah, so we need a bear. No, we don't. No, we don't. That's the thing. We're out of space. We can't have any more TTS characters. If we want a new TTS character, we have to remove one of the existing. Movement? What did you think moved? So really need to figure out what the hell is going on with this. Because those factions should never be the same. There's none of them. I'm trying to guess that weird black circle glitch that shows up in your eyes periodically for a few weeks now. Oh, that's that there. You know what that is. You want to know what that is. I can tell you what that is. It's the light. It's the light right there that's shining this way. My glasses are catching it, and it's getting cut out. It happens for both lights. If I go this way, there should be one that way that's more square. So that is quite funny, Xantha. Thank you for the lurk, Xantha. I don't know. I don't know why that's so funny to me. That's quite funny. Oh, God. That's good. That's good. Don't know. Check specific layer of mask. I need to know which are the layers of a body that collides with an area 2D, because if a body with a certain layer enters the area, should disable the parent mask. Understanding collision layers. What is it? Because I can't just remove that. And the reason why I can't move that is because this is still going to have an issue. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. So if I go up here, you guys see how it still hits the Trader 2. Where are you? You see how it still hits the Trader 2. But it shouldn't. That shouldn't even be a thing on this mask. Is that bitwise in your code? It's a bit mask value thing. A 0B is bit value. He's now imagining me getting frustrated for weeks, not realizing it's not an anomaly. Can you use the exclude option to ignore the faction layer mask? No, the exclude option just ignores a specific object. So the exclude is just an array of IDs. Like, it's just collision object rids. That's it. It's not actual layers or anything like that. Because, like, this here is returning the collision mask that it should be interacting with. And that mask does not include the collision layer for these NPCs. We go collision layer. I'm also gonna take this. $548, $548. That's exactly what I would expect. It's exactly what I would expect. So it's the 512 here, plus the 32 from here. And 512 and 32. Ah, I see. I see what's going on here. Yep. This value here, which is interactable. Let me double check something.
Binary.
Binary, that's what the 0B is, yeah. No, so 4 is interactable. So what I want to check here... Detect mouse interactable. We have interactable layer, which is just doing that. And constants item layer. Right there. There we go. Yeah. Yes. Got it. Got it. If I go into our game state and I change this back to -100 and we change, what is it? Change Trader 2 to be the opposite, like a different faction. They both detect each other and they don't care about me. Beautiful. That's what we wanted. If I set you to none. Ooh, hello. That opens me up to being able to have it that like people are afraid of you and whatnot. I can still interact with you. Now, they both have that. There's a shared resource. So it's not that. Creates a new dialogue resource each time. Interesting. Bitmasking is so fun when you forget what the settings are. Oh, that's why I'm trying to split it all out into different constants and whatnot. So, now that we've got this set up correctly, so this is just the NPC layer and not the NPC and interactable layer, it should be good. I've been playing a puzzle coding game that uses Lua, and I've been using bitwise operations. You made me realize I could probably use this format instead of normal ints. Turns out I can. With binary value equals 2 number, yep. So you set it as a base of 2 instead of a base of 10. Yep. So if enemies hate each other enough, they won't fight you. No. So what it will be is... whoever's closest to them. So if you have 2 NPCs on opposing factions, if both of those factions hate you and you're standing in the middle of them, they're both going to attack you. But if you are standing just off the side of one of them, that one's going to attack you because you are closest to them. But the other NPC may attack the NPC attacking you because that NPC is closer to them than you are to them. So it's a very basic system at the moment. We'll need to put something in down the track for, if you're dealing a ton of damage to the NPC, then they change and target you instead, sort of thing. But at the same time, I'm not going to be in I'm not going to put players in a situation where they have 10 enemies that they have to fight at the same time. It'll be 1 or 2 enemies, because the enemies are going to be difficult-ish, sort of thing. Does having a better rating with certain faction where you trade, buy, sell stuff at better prices than others with lower standings? Yes. Yes, it does. So if a faction dislikes you, you have to pay more. If a faction likes you, you pay less, basically. The more they like you, the less you pay. The more they hate you, the more you pay, until you get to a point where they just attack you on sight. So you walk into a base to trade with them, they could just attack you, and you've got no hope. And you got to be careful too, because NPCs that you can trade with, and NPCs that are main NPCs and whatnot, are going to be stronger than regular NPCs. So the regular NPCs are going to be difficult enough to beat. You go up against those ones that are inside bases, and there's multiple of them around, you're probably going to get annihilated. So... working on my menu system, trying to remove hard references, and also making the menus be set up. But menus be set up. Be easy scaling based on screen size. And also making the menus be set up me easy scaling. The me in that last bit of the sentence, Mike, is throwing me off. Putting them in controls and such, so that the menus and controls can scale based on screen resolution. You should be able to have that set up automatically through the window. Yeah. If it's is it a 3D game or a 2D game, Mike? Because if it's a 3D game, because yeah, mine cuts off for the top and bottom. So you can see how mine cuts off on the top and bottom. But so I'm assuming you're going to have it so that this goes up to the top and this goes down to the bottom so that it's not a constant 16:9 type thing. I think I have 2 beard combs that I have to do. I think I forgot to do one earlier. I think I also forgot to do a hydrate earlier. Yeah, so you don't want it to be fixed to a certain aspect ratio. Jesus Christ.
New movie, When the Beard Fights Back.
I mean, I do want to make a game where, like a 2D side-scroller fighter game, where you're a beard and you just fight off barbers and hairdressers and whatnot. Reminds me of fighting with images in CSS, maintaining ratios while also attempting to stretch in the more ideal ratio. What you could do, Mike, if you've got 2 different aspect ratios that you want to handle, so like, do you want it to be any aspect ratio, or do you want it to be a specific 16:9, and then also handle a 9:16? Is that the kind of thing you want to handle? Or do you just want to handle any landscape or whatnot? Because I'm just wondering if it would be easier to just create 2 different menus. And then when you detect the, like, it's a specific orientation or something, it just swaps out which menu's displayed. I wonder if that would be easier than trying to adjust in real time the layout. Depends what platforms they want the game on. Yeah, I know it depends, yeah. If they want it on phone but also tablet, those ratios are all different. Yeah, I know. Doing it here in my menu allows me to use this menu system as a base for more games. Correct. Like, but... like, it could be easier to just go, alright, here's my mobile menu layout, here's my tablet menu layout, here's my desktop menu layout. Because I can tell you now, my menu displaying like this and such is going to be different on console. Or not on console, it's going to be different when someone is using a controller. Because when someone's using a controller, they can't just like click around or anything like that. They've got to... they need a menu or something to select stuff from. So I'm going to need to... sort of like what Paths of Exile and whatnot do. Where the menu layout is completely different based on the input method. Yeah, no, like that all makes sense. But have you considered the impact of different control, like different input methods? Because the interacting with the menu on keyboard and mouse is definitely going to be different to interacting with the menu on mobile, for example. So like at the moment, I can press I to bring this up. I can press J to bring this up and stuff like that. On mobile, you can't do that. So you need some level of difference anyway. Unless you're going to make it that there's a button down here that can be pressed for controller, keyboard, and touchscreen. And then that brings up a list of stuff that you can select from, which opens the menu. Then it would make it more consistent. But yeah, it really depends on the direction you're going. Yeah, G'day, you good dunce. What is this? I was lurking away in your channel and I didn't even realise you were raiding in. But g'day, y'all. Welcome in. How are all you fantastic gadunts doing? Otter, post links, do all the stuff that you know to do. You got me a hair toss? I did. That's right.
And this is why researching and checking requirements is important for Scrum and sprints.
Exactly. 100%. That's why you've been demoted to QA, because you sucked at that. Good, excellent. Sounds good. Well, welcome in, y'all. If you don't know me, I'm Hypnotic. I'm currently working on NPCs detecting player and other NPCs that they are enemies with. And then we're going to be setting up NPCs attacking the character that they've detected. So, yeah. It's all fun. This is what we got so far. I don't detect at the moment, but... which is interesting. Oh yeah, because you're a faction nun. If they're opposing factions, they go at each other. And now we need to set it up so that inside their state machine, inside here, checking how far away the character they're targeting is, and finding an ability that matches that distance as close as possible. And then when they get to that distance, they use that ability. And they keep using that ability until they decide to swap it out, which could be a percentage weighted or something like that. Might also use Practical NPC's method of tool script to run over tile maps and position items procedurally. Yeah, nice. In the web world, we usually end up with a mix of both, 100% reactive solutions scaling, with a few hard-coded conditionals around small, medium, large. So you get flexible interfaces with some clean thresholds to switch from X to Y pattern. Yeah, but like web, like CSS handles that stuff a lot easier by just detecting like media size and stuff like that. Whereas game engines, you've generally got to put that logic in yourself. Decided last night that using the auto tiles and tile terrains won't work for a lot of the levels and artwork I need. It may do some, but manual placement is the go. Nice. Redeem's non-existent yeehaw redeem that Tick flexes amazing hats. Alright. Howdy! Don't ask me what the fuck that was. That was an old cowboy. And this is why I don't do voice acting. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. If someone's not clipping that to make it a Tangia soundbite, you're doing things wrong. God damn. That's right. Oh, that's right, Tricky. You are right on time. Already on it? I knew it. Knew it. This worst fucking thing. This is the worst I've ever sounded. Ever. Oh, fuck. Alright. That's right, we're trying to figure out the dialogues at the moment. Three tabs of Hypno open now. That's right. That's right. Is it a bit overkill? Lies. It is never overkill. You can never have too many tabs of me open. Yeah. How is Puppy Otter? How is the puppy dog doing? Make sure that you give it a bunch of pats from me. Had to close mine as well. You don't want to hear my voice on repeat? Get a nice echo going. Yeah, so we'll need to set up some... Need to move the interact We need to move this down into the state. That's what we need to do. But I'll wait that little bit to make sure the channel points get before I close it. Yep, smart. Enough of the voice echo during 24-hour stream. Yes, that's a good point. On the GUI talk, I'm planning to switch over to Godot. Any main go-tos for quick GUIs? With Unity, I just gave up with their GUI utilities and the performance in favor of Text 2Ds. So, with Godot, 2D, you can use Node 2Ds as part of your UI. That's fine. But they already, if we go into here, so you've got all of these. So all of the green ones are control nodes and whatnot. Like literally it's just you pick a control node, but you can see here under canvas item, the control and the node 2D are the same. Like they're both canvas items. So if you wanted to have a character or a collision shape or something as part of your menu, you can do that. Go for it. Just create a sprite 2D, give it a, like put it underneath a collision area or something with a static sprite and then run with that. I think it was, Adagon had a game. Trying to remember. You can apply a different post-process shader to each canvas item layer and stack. Yeah, exactly. But Adagon Dev has made a few games where, so I think the most recent game that they made was a space game. So like you were a spaceship and you'd shoot other spaceships and whatnot. And your menu was a start button that was a spaceship and a settings button that was a spaceship. To select one, you shot it. And that was your UI. So if you wanted to go into settings, you'd shoot settings. It would bring up settings. You'd do stuff in there. You want to start the game, you shoot start. So it's not a traditional UI where you've got buttons and such, but rather collision detection and whatnot. So it's very easy to make menus like that. Oh. Anyway. I need to think how I'm going to set this stuff up now. With my UI, I'm working on... I have added a 2D random glow to the button. So the items under the button glow randomly. Also have a digital glitch, like Hypno's head, which applies only to the text on the buttons when you mouse over. Glitch effects are amazing. Like, if you don't like a glitch effect, you're wrong. Oh, shit, we got ads coming in. I need to get myself some more water during this ad break. We need to work out this interact. The reason why I want to do that have I already moved it? What did you do? Alright. I will be back momentarily. Let me grab some water and whatnot. Should probably use a state machine for this character. I mean, yeah. I think I'm going to end up with more state machines than I think. Or more states in my state machines than I think. But we'll see. See, it's going to be a lot. A lot. I like how even I'm showing up as a raider. Good stuff. Alright. BRB, y'all. Alrighty, I'm back. I'm gonna quickly eat something. I'm gonna do a game of chess while I have this little nibble.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Good old ads being over. Copy there. Let's see. That's fine. I'm gonna go for that one. Oh shit! I forgot that I was playing. I forgot that this was a blitz. I thought it was a 10-minute. Ah shit. Yeah, no. Oh. Yeah. There was nothing I was going to do there. I completely forgot that it was a 3-minute. I normally do 10 minutes. Yeah, that's because it wasn't a 10-minute game, Wolf. I completely forgot that I had it set to 3-minute blitz. So I spent, like, time actually thinking instead of moving. Which was wrong. I shouldn't do that in blitz. Yeah. Can I approve the clip? I can. I'll have to go into Tangier. I had to disable the breaking news one, Bucky, because turns out that music, the breaking news music that it uses, is produced by someone that owns copyright to it. And that's, yeah. YouTube does not like it. So I had to remove that one. Yeah. So I've just disabled it. Thankfully, like in YouTube, I can just go in and just mute the audio that's being claimed. Like I can erase the audio that's being claimed. Everything else remains. The dialogue remains and all of that. So, I just need to double check something here. Yeah, there it goes. Now the stock market's going down. Got your fun out of it? By the sounds of it. Okay, so... So what we need to do here, sets up the interaction hand, and it's... We need this. Because this automatically starts dialogue. Now let's have a look. If character is class name NPC trader. This here NPC base. Replace all. What? That's not a thing. Something didn't update in the back end. If character is NPC trader, we can go character sale inventory. Alright, so we can do that. I can do like a trader interaction. We take this, pop it under here, and go... There we go. I like the idea of just checking character first name. So if the player picks the NPC's name, they've enabled cheat code. I like the idea of just checking character.firstname. So if the player picks the NPC's name, they've enabled a cheat code. Hidden behavior of game allows the users to pick their name. Kind of like a... They can only see... The player can only see the character's first name. But if the player selects the full name, it's like, ooh, you're cheating. Kind of like some heuristic detection. The player would pick an NPC's name and become part of the NPC base, making them invisible. That could work. That's smart. Yeah. That's one way of doing it. I'm not sure it would work, but could be interesting. The game would have to be kind of loosely coded to allow random stuff. Yeah. So the reason why setting it up like this is helpful is because we can go... enemy interaction. No, I don't need to do that. Character is NPC trader. But if that NPC trader dislikes the player, if game state faction favors character faction is less than favor hated, then we need to do enemy interaction. So that's going to be an enemy interaction. That's going to be you attacking this enemy. Enemy interaction. One of the games my future studio makes is a voxel game where every data value has a physical in-game manifestation. Like a certain field might be NPC logic, and large boulder actually did array sorting, but all the important bits would be in a city on the moon, populated by deity level NPCs. Certain field might be NPC logic, and large boulder actually did array sorting, but all the important bits would be in a city on the moon populated by deity level NPCs. Okay. There's NPCs that are inaccessible to you. And those NPCs basically process all of the main logic for things happening on the ground. Starting to dig up the temple type thing. I think I need some more context of the game, because that just sounds like they've got game managers that they've decided to make actual NPCs. I've floated a bunch of random metagame ideas for procedural stuff over the years. None have quite stuck with me. Yeah, fair enough. And kind of what it boils down to. Right. So, yeah. They just decided, alright, we're going to have these game, like these controllers, these managers, but we're just going to give them a personality, basically. Instead of assembly logic. I mean, in Godot, so I've got my inventory manager here. If I wanted to, like, my inventory manager is a node. I can give it a physics process. It doesn't need to be an NPC. I don't think I understand the reason for doing it. I think there's something about the game that I don't know that would make me go, "Oh yeah, that's actually a cool idea." The code would be like one page, but all the bits would make that one page simulate a world. Yeah, I'm not sure I know what you're talking about. What do you mean when you say bits? All the bits would make that one page simulated world. Like, what, in this context, what is one page and what are bits? I don't know anything about the game, so I don't know. Are those things in the game? Right, so it's basically you create things out of blocks, and once you've put certain blocks together, they cause specific functionality because of how those blocks function together. Start with a few sliders, some color palette properties. Start allowing random bit configurations. Random, start supervising. Otherwise, just page of physics. See, right there, Perilous, you've lost me. You would have to render the whole world to see the game logic. Otherwise, it's just a page of physics. What are you talking about? Is the player inside a game world, or are they looking at a page of words? Like... Okay, so you're already in the game world. So if you're already in the game world, like, is it just an exploration game? So you have to travel all over the world, so the entire world is rendered, so that you can look at a map and see all the world, like... I don't know. There's information that we're missing, and I don't think we're going to get the information out of chat. I don't think it's going to happen. So we have the trader interaction. So if you're at odds with this NPC, it triggers enemy interaction. So enemy interaction will be you using your base skill, which could be a melee weapon, whatever. Oh, keep talking about it. I'm not going to try and process it. What up, Faye? G'day to you. Yeah, still doesn't look like these things are downloadable. I'm gonna log out, then I'm gonna log back in and see if that fixes it. So I want to download these items. I can't. This Humble Bundle pack, I'm unsure about. Because it keeps giving this. So it's like, why is it? There's a bunch of chat stuff that's blocked by a client, which is fine. bad gateway. Alright, I'll see if I can download it later. Gonna go make some program and stuff in Godot. Nice. Simulate evolution stuff utilizing bits. Started working on isometric assets the other day. I have a 5-directional character stand frame with a few alts for elf ears. Interesting. Of course, isometric, which is why it's 5-direct. Yep. Isn't isometric 6 directions? What up, Jordster? You're right, Cavino raid. Just in time, too. The side-facing 3 are flippable. Right. Fair enough. Makes sense. So what I need to figure out is when the player clicks on an NPC trader that they are at odds with, I want this to run, but what is this going to do? That's right, Kira. Empty cult raid. Put underwear on the sprite just so I can post it and show it. But haven't made any full outfits yet. Text file. The idle state we'll call interact on the engaged interactable when they are within range. So what that means NPC trader. What the fuck is this thing doing? I don't know how I made Godot completely break, but apparently I did. Agent, state machine, visible area, visible collision. NPC in 0. Min credits. 100, 300. Why doesn't... Okay. Stefan! G'day, Yiga Dunce. How are we? What were you doing today? I'm just setting up some bits and pieces here. And we're at 6 Hypnotabs. I know, right? Hey, thank you for the resub. Much appreciated. Don't ask me what happened to my TTS message character thingamajig. It didn't go off. Yeah, what were you doing today, Stefan? Tell everyone about it. It is what it is. That's right. It is what it is because it can't be what it ain't. I don't like what Pemmy suggests. Speed running a village? Fair, fair. It'd be a long way off. Your brain's burnt. Fair enough. You might want to get some sleep, Stefan. Better than me, at least. Stefan's a great modeler. I mean... everyone's a great modeler compared to me, so... I model for Pemmy. I'm not sure I do. I don't think that needs to be there. So these ones are all still set. For the most part. Let's see here. That should put me out of reach. Should put me out of reach. Game state menu data. Why is fucking game state up there? Jesus Christ. Hate it when that happens. Jump, jump, jump. It's a lot of jumps. I really need to learn modeling at some point. Would save me a huge modular sprite sets. The ideas will show up in other work over time. And then, of course, my character moves. Of course. Yeah. So the better way to jump is not using jump, but instead use the sling command. So you sling at like 50 degrees with 140 power, for example. So that launches you in the direction you're facing, or in the direction of the angle. So if we did a sling of negative 50 at 140 power, I'd go the other way. Then you can sling yourself into the star. You get the witch and demon to work together to cast a time travel spell to transport me to before I got tired, so I can actually do the work I need to do. Unfortunately, I can't. Neither of them are that powerful, so unfortunate. Actually, I'm interested to know. I guarantee you that this game is worth like, or is being sold for triple digits in Australia. Oh no, it's very close. $90. The gold edition is triple digits. Gives you 3 upcoming expansions and the Shields of Seasons Passing. So this has... Yeah, nah. Nah, definitely not. Too expensive. Too expensive for my taste. Oh, Bucky, that reminds me. I am now stuck on level 9-1. Block Shop level 9-1 is kicking my good ass. Real bad. I hate it. So we set that's negative 800. Finished my project and test for class last night. passed both. Nice. Semester is over until new classes start on Monday. Thought I'd share. I'm having a good day, Pancake, and congratulations on passing both of those. So how much longer do you have, Pancake? Was this first semester, or are you halfway through? In total, 3 years, finishing my freshman year next semester. Freshman year is first year, is that right? I don't know. No. We don't use those terms in Australia. First year? Yeah, cool. I assumed because it's freshman. So it's like you're fresh into uni sort of thing. Freshman, sophomore, junior, senior. That, yeah, I don't understand. Like, why? Why? Just have first, second, third, and if you're doing a fourth year because you're doing like a double major or an honors or something, then do fourth year. Like, what's with the titles? What is with the titles? Oh, it's so weird. If the engaged interactable is a locked interactable, so you can bully freshmen. Now this is basically done. I can get back into Godot, make like 3 crappy games months ago, and had to stop for school. Well, now you can get back into making crappy games. Crappy games are the best games. Stay-at-home dad with 3 kids, so I'm busy cat. Yes, very busy. God damn. This is something I hate with month names. In Japanese, the months are all literally named month 1, month 2, month 3. But ours are all messed up. Even the numerical ones, like December. Messed up because of Augustus and Julius. Yep. That's what happens when you base your calendar system on something other than logic. Can't wait to make more crappy games. I like month 1, month 2, etc. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. Like, when I'm writing a date down, I don't write the month or the day or anything like that. I just do numbers. Like third of the second sort of thing. Which, for everyone in America with the weird calendar system, that is the 3rd of February. See, right there, Pancake, there's not 24 months, all right? You go smallest, middle, largest. What's with middle, small, large? What? I know Aussie because my dad, so I look at it both ways. Yeah. So it's smallest first, as in the day is the shortest amount of time. A day is smaller than a month. So you put the day first. And then the month is the next largest after that. So you put the month there. And then a year is larger than a month, so you put that last. Japan also has a system for this. They just put a symbol for what the increment is. 1st Jan 2025 is 1/1/2025. When you put the second first, then minute, then hour by that logic. I mean, if I was just dealing with like small increments of time, maybe. Depends on the day. I've had some doozies. My dad was a military time guy. Most Aussies, is that the norm? We don't do year first. So we do day, month, year. I never understood the reasoning for month being first because you do smallest first, which is month. And it's like, well, no, that depends on the day. If it's the 1st of March, then you've got to put the day first because one's smaller than 3. No, it's not. You were taught wrong. Deal with it. Exactly. Exactly, McCory. Anyway. We will let them be taught wrong. Oh, I don't think I'm getting this done today. Most people say 1st of March. They say March 1st. Or 1st of March. Yeah. Like, I say 1st of March. Like... It's very rare that I say the month, though. When someone asks me what the date is, I generally just tell them what the day is. Like, I'll just say, it's the 1st, or it's the 12th. Because if they don't know what month it is, that's a bigger problem. There's a larger issue there, if they don't know what month they're in. If you tell someone that it's the 12th and they're like, it's like, how do you not know what fucking month it is? What is wrong with you? We're almost halfway through this month. How do you not know? Yeah, it's like comparing apple to oranges. No. You can compare apples and oranges. You can compare apples and oranges. That's fine. So you can compare anything to anything else. Quick push-ups. Alright. Another 20.
And there was much rejoicing.
10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Oh. Getting up is the worst part of push-ups. Absolute worst. More people have been to Russia than you have. What's the comparison? Good night, Perilous. Have a good one. Yeah. Only US does month first. Yeah. But that's the thing. That's not... Yeah, that's an issue with how you've worded something. That's not an issue with the comparison. Like, of course, if one of the things is nothing, like, you need two things to be able to compare. As I said, you can compare anything with anything else. That means you can't compare anything with nothing. It's not a legit comparison. It's not a legit comparison because the sentence doesn't make sense. A legitimate comparison, by definition, would be compatible. I think there should be a general standard, yeah. Like, I can compare a piece of paper to a car. Is that ever going to be useful? No, it's not. But that's not how the sentence is structured, Faye. The sentence structure itself is bad. You would have to fix the sentence structure and say the number of people that have visited X is larger than the number of places you have visited. You have to fix the sentence structure. You can't say gibberish and expect it to be a comparison. You can in JavaScript. JavaScript itself is gibberish, alright? We all know JavaScript is gibberish. JavaScript is nonsensical. It is horrible. But my god, does it pay. Just a bunch of semicolons. You don't even need semicolons in JavaScript. What are you talking about? A bit of an English nerd. How you earn your bread. You have to earn more than bread, Nim. You gotta earn bread, some protein, some veggies, some fruit, some dairy. You can't just live off earning bread. Alright? My favorite thing about English is we have a bunch of completely optional spellings for words that differentiate them from the same word. One is a noun, one is a verb. It's interesting. One's you need to practice, the other is I am practicing. Yeah, so that spelling fay, that doesn't apply to America. America just used the one spelling, which is practice with a C. But British English, the correct English, uses C and S in the two different things. Yeah. The British often use ISE for verbs. Organize, civilize, realize. Yeah. But that's America, they don't count. That's true. That's true. American English is just wrong. That's it. The whole reason for all of that, like replacing with C or removing U's, is because of newspaper printing. Using less letters or different ones costs less. Nah. That will be when it comes to American English for no reason. Fair. That's fair. That's what we need to evaluate. We need to evaluate that because if the player is an enemy, we don't want any interaction to happen. Game state. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I'm gonna finish typing this sentence. There we go. Nightmare can't understand you. So I'm just wondering, for the player, we have a melee and we have a shooting. One for if you have a melee weapon, one for if you have a gun. So the question is, do we just have that as the one state? And I'm thinking we do. I think we can get rid of this, maybe? No, because the state will put them into the animation for shooting. But that's going to depend on which type of weapon they have as to what animation they use. Let me double check something.
Coding is weird, because it uses American English. Why is it color, and not color? Why do they do this to all of us around the globe?
Because they suck. They don't think about others.
You're right, Hypno. We should turn them into chairs. So many chairs. Everyone is a chair.
No. You've done that once. And that's not allowed. Alright? Not allowed. Bad. Okay? Bad.
Oh, what which? Then are we gonna call it the Chairmageddon? Really? Why chairs? Why do you like turning innocents into chairs? First me, now the rest of the world. Have you gone mad?
I mean, gone mad. I think they already were mad. A ghost anomaly. My legs are still made of wood. Ah, so you're a pirate. You're the truest of pirates. Oops. What happened? Oh, I see why. Yep.
Ah matey, why not cometh upon ye ship of bugs and errors, given by the name of the Olay, Goddo output, always given ye's errors and incorrects.
Exosuit, faction. There we go. Just adding whilst loops. I have and will never touch a while loop inside of Godot. Really? Why not? Why would you not? Still has 2. That's the thing that we needed to fix up. NPC stats. Then we go Why does it have 2? Like, I know why. I... I wonder. You? You still have it though. So, for some reason, they have the exact same dialogue resource. Creating a dialogue resource there. I get the faction-based dialogues. And then there's this, which attaches mission-based dialogues. Only prints that once. So it's only happening for one NPC. So why does the NPC have... Like, why do both NPCs have the same dialogue? They both get their own unique dialogue. Nah. Rejected. Too expensive. Too expensive. Ended up overloading memory and crashing Godot. I should probably change my server code so that after it instantiates GUI to show what players are connected, it swaps over to a while loop that is only true whilst they're connected to the server for checks. Change my server code so that after it instantiates GUI to show what players are connected, it swaps over to a while loop that is only true whilst they're connected. Not fair. When should I use unhandled input and just input? Use unhandled input for any character input. So triggering an ability or an attack, clicking to move, things like that. And the reason you use unhandled input for that is because you can have GUI input, which gets called before unhandled input, except like that can accept any event that comes into it that gets handled in there and stops propagating to the character to then move about and whatnot. So input would be used for things like input remapping and text fields and mostly input remapping and stuff like that. anything that needs to happen before GUI input checks. And then unhandled input is everything that should happen after GUI input checks. I think Godot has something on that. So this is your order. So you've got input event happens, and then GUI input, then shortcut input, then unhandled key input, then unhandled input. Down here, toodles, Faye. No worries, Faye. Drop out. Have a good one. We'll catch you not tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. Sinner, what's going on? That is quite the slime. So in here, if no one consumed the event yet, unhandled input callback will be called if overridden. Any function consumes the event, it can call viewport set input as handled, and the event will not spread anymore. The unhandled input callback is ideal for full screen gameplay events, so they are not received when a GUI is active. But yeah. If we look at unhandled input, so unhandled input, this method is only called if the node is present in scene tree. For gameplay input, this method is usually a better fit than input, as GUI events need a higher priority. For keyboard shortcuts, consider using shortcut input instead, as it is called before this method. Finally, to handle keyboard events, consider using unhandled key input for performance reasons. Consumed just means that something higher up has already used that event and is no longer propagating. So, for example, if we go back here, you've got your input events, your GUI input, your shortcut input and whatnot. So, if the event gets consumed here, so if you call get viewport set input as handled, then that consumes the event and it stops that event from propagating to other nodes and down to the GUI event. That's all it means. If you want it to stop propagating, yes. That is correct. Inside GUI input, it's a bit different. So inside GUI input, you can just do accept event. Where are we? GUI input. Virtual method to be implemented by the user. This method is use this method to process and accept inputs on UI elements. So you have accept event. And what this does is it marks the input event as handled. Once you accept an input event, it stops propagating even to nodes listening to unhandled input or unhandled key input. There. It depends on where you're handling it. But yeah. What did I set mission as? Mission test. Do I already have this defined somewhere? Quick load. This one. Add. Cool. Why do you have it? I still don't understand, because this here should trigger this dialogue update stuff. Okay. Cool. There we go. There we go. The mighty catch. Oh. Finally got the dialogue fixed. About time. Ah, tasty. So, now that we've got that done, we know that that still works. So if we set this up to go into casting, we would also need to trigger maybe instead of doing this, so character, if the distance 2 still handles all of this, there you go. If the engaged interactable is NPC base and the interactable game state faction favors for the faction is less than favor hated, and in here we want to trigger the base because this is the general interaction. What if So in here, we would want to go... Not liking this. Trigger weapon. I'm not sure if I want it to be something that happens here. This is getting very complicated. I think I need to add another level of... like another level of separation. Getting rid of it. There we go. I could have this function which triggers the base when they click. Let's have a look at the HUD. This would be weapon. I know, no one's grabbing them. That's why I cleaned them up. What can I say? People don't want money. Yep. That's it. I guess I'll just have to stop giving out prizes. Just gotta stop. That's it. Start that when I'm not first. So tomorrow when the leaderboards are empty, is when we start it. What up, Syntax? Exactly. Sad. Much sad. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. When I'm making you my accident sugar daddy? Well, that ain't gonna happen. I don't have enough money to be anyone's sugar daddy. Alright? Life, of course. Yep. Always the way. So sweet. The voice is enough. So I don't have feet. I don't have a body. Like, as you can see, I don't have clothes. So you're asking for stuff that doesn't exist, Tricky. Stuff that doesn't exist. What's your opinion of Rayman? Rayman is a copycat. Voodoo stuff. Exactly. Voodoo stuff. Hey, thank you for the sub, Syntax. Much appreciated. Thank you for using your only available Prime on me. Means a lot. Means a lot. I hope you have fun while you're here. Yep. Oh, that was a bug. That's great. Yeah. We try. Sometimes a little bit too hard, but, you know. You reckon I knew about him in the 90s? I was born in 1990, alright? Let's see.
Oh, didn't know the Coven was taking newbies.
Ah, Sinner! Thank you very much. Much appreciate the Prime sub. 2 excellent Gadunts have popped up today. Much appreciated. Kicking off a hype train. Was born in 87. You got that on me. Rayman first appearance. First, he was created by a French game designer who thought the game needs character perfectly connected with players. Due to technical issues, the game development of Rayman, 1995. So I am 5 years older than Rayman. Alright? So Rayman's a copycat of me. So... Thanks for the bits, McCory. Sorry, thanks for the salt. Didn't know Prime Sub was a thing? Mm-hmm. They're very good. They're very good. Did you wash your arms and legs and a glitch when uploading? No. I was a head and hands before I uploaded myself. When I uploaded myself, that's when the glitching started. Because there was some issues uploading myself. So, yeah. I'd rather be younger, trust me. Wish I enjoyed my younger years more. I mean, yeah. Hindsight's a bitch. Yeah. Why does my heel hurt? Why? By that logic, the airplane was made in New Zealand. Okay. What makes you think that, Matt? True. Don't forget, you also get... Where are they? You also get these fantastic emotes as well. And a bunch of others. But those two are definitely the most popular. And you can even combine all the stash with the licks. Like that. It's a perfect emote combo. Working in isolation in South Canterbury. Built a monoplane. Powered by a 2-cylinder engine. He may have attempted flights as early as 1901, and there is contested evidence that he made a significant powered hop in 1903 before the Wright brothers. Well, I mean, yeah. The only problem is that there's no like solid evidence. It's all contested. And like, yeah, maybe not. In fairness, Raymond didn't start appearing in video games until he was an adult. So he was probably born first. Plus he slept for 100 years. Nah. Unfortunate thing about video game characters, they don't exist until the first game. You're a video game character. No, you are. You're a video game character. Classic anarchist literature character. Exactly. Video game character. Oh, another ad break. Jeepers. Tastes like Aussie pineapple. I don't think there's such a thing as Aussie pineapple. And also, I'm digital. I don't have a taste. Thanks for the lurk, Sinner. Love doing pixel art. For the last 19 years, my handle was PixelDev. What made you change it? Pineapple flavored static electricity. Nah. Sorry. In all seriousness, how many green shirts do you own? I don't own any. Alright? Don't own any.
Things.
Things indeed. Things indeed. For everyone that's wondering, that's our new project manager. They've replaced Ed. Ed is now a QA. And they are a chair because the witch turned them into a chair. You are late, David. You are late. That is correct. It's not an anomaly? No. How would he wear a short with no torso? Exactly. See, Matt gets it. How would I wear a shirt with no torso? Also, in relation to that post from Nightbot, we still have the photo competition going. So you can get 10% off a Gedunt mug and possibly win 100 USD. Yeah. Very easy. Under here, we need to go if it's weapon. This is why I dislike this setup. I need to find a better way to do this.
Front-end philosophy, always only rely on the coded tests, no need for a human to go clicking around on the page or app.
Exactly. 100%. 100% correct. Shit, I just realized we're in ads. I need to BRB for a few seconds.
And there was much rejoicing.
I just got back and went to put on my old headphones. Like an idiot. Most likely be back. Exactly. No guarantee that I'll be back. Just most likely. There we go. Okay. Stop moving. Stop moving about. Alright. Totally not worth it. And that's what you say. Half hour bonus point harvesting. Halfway to 25k. You're almost there.
But yeah, only coded tests. The only reason things break are because of human error.
Correct. Every error is PEBCAC. Every error is idiot. Yep. ID 10T. That's correct. So. I think we need to redo our interaction side of things. Because I'm trying to keep things using as much code as possible, and I think that's damaging the code base. For instance, I'm trying to have weapons just be abilities. So you use an ability and that triggers the weapon to do its attack, for example. Or you use an ability and it casts the ability. Yeah, it's... And also the enemies. I'm trying to set up all the enemies to derive from the NPC base, rather than having an NPC trader and an NPC like soldier, NPC, like all that kind of stuff, because I want them all to do the same stuff. And I just want their state to, like their state machine to change what they do. We might have to look into some designs for this type of stuff too. Repair ability. know. Leave it like that. I think there's other things listening to this though. Player. I don't like this. I don't like this setup. I gotta redo this. Such a big rework. What's the best way to do it? I'm thinking the best way to do it is to decouple it from the UI. Have the UI emit a signal when you select an ability. And then the player receives that signal and does what it needs to. Goes into a targeting state. Something like that. You have to do that. You'll need to be that. I need to go into the game state. Set you. -800. Reset the time. Oops. Okay, so it's calling trigger weapon. I know it's triggering this. That doesn't trigger at all. What do I have it set to? Space. That's what that horrible sound was. It's a terrible howdy. And it's the worst howdy. It's the best howdy. You hear that, Cavino? I have the best howdy. Take that. I think I do. I think I do. You see me what? If you truly see me, Bucky, then may I ask that you get out of my bedroom? Giving push-ups? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about at all. Give me a goddamn bat. Fucking hell. I mean, I've done like 60 push-ups today, so... What is happening? What just happened? You can code it like this. What is this horribleness? Create skill bar UI. The skill bar is visual representation of players' availability skills. Yep. That's easy to do. Define the skill. Easy done. Already done. Base skill class. Already done. Can cast. Cast. Do cast. Yep. Goes in the player script. The player script ties the skill bar and input together. But yeah, it's basically how I've got it. kind of want it to be that. But like, it's not so much the ability side of things that I need to rework. It's how the player and whatnot are communicating. Because in here is where we prepare the ability. Like, this is why I need to clean it up. Because, like, yeah, the ability is on the action bar rather than the player. But it should be on the player, and the ability bar just sends a signal saying, hey, we're triggering this ability, do what you need to do. You can see, like, this here, ability triggered, that does this, which tells the action bar to display the cooldown for that ability and things like that. And where are we? We have it here. Ability casting and input gear. I think what I want to do first is I want to get this base attack triggering. I think what I need to do in here. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Why do I set ability to null when I initialize? Um, So, damn it. See how it's null. I think we have something on the base here. Clean up state. Abilities null on cleanup. Gotta find it. Gotta find the test device. Yeah, cool. That's better. Cool. But what I can do is I can use the initialize to go if ability target node is not null. No. That calls this. Which instantiates the decal. We go if ability target node is not null. Actually, if is instance valid. And then we can say ability target selected. Emit the target node. Ability, target position. Is not a vector 3 infinite. Position selected, emit, ability, target pos. Complex state machines suck. I mean, they're amazing, but they suck. What? Why? Why am I putting myself through this? It's a nightmare. I think it's time to check if that's page is, or if that stuff is able to be downloaded now. Doesn't look like it. Looks like we're still gonna get a network error. We have 502 server error. Yep. Their back end is having a tough time. Olives aren't that bad. Olives suck. Olives are the worst. It's okay for both of you to be wrong. Okay? You just have to accept that you're wrong. That's it. The first step to resolving a problem is admitting that there is one. No, you're not. No, you're not. Lies. Lies and slander. Let's see what happens. Aha! I think that did it. I think that did it. I even missed the M in I'm. Yep. You gotta sling yourself. You gotta use the sling. Sling is best. See? See that? Have you got on outside yet? Argonaut? Yeah, I haven't. Tomorrow I will be. Tomorrow I have to do groceries, so... Ugh. Yuck. Disgusting yuckiness.
You meant like this. https://pastebin.com/rg9fn2ql. I gotta go to sleep, I'll be back.
No worries, Syntax. Tomorrow is my day off, so I'm not streaming tomorrow. But that's the only day I have off. I will be back after. Building script. Play script. Yeah, pretty much this type of thing. I need to rework it to be this sort of thing, but yeah. I think I'm gonna... So, tomorrow's my day off. Good night, Syntax. Again, thank you for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. Tomorrow's my day off. Thursday, we're going to do work on Escape from Thingy and get a demo of that up. And then start building the next parts of that. And then, on Friday... What we'll start doing on Friday is we'll start diagramming and figuring out our state and ability systems and how we're going to keep track of the player that's the current, or the enemy that's the current target, and all that sort of stuff. So we essentially need to split it out. Because at the moment, our interact logic for NPC and interactable items are set up under the same function. Like, they're set up under the same functionality. But they need to be split out into their own. So we need to have an interactable and a target. Then if the target NPC is friendly and a trader, then you trade with them, where you open up dialogue. If they're a friendly NPC, you open up dialogue. If they're not a friendly NPC, you attack them. That's what we need to do. But yeah, we've broken that. We've broken that at the moment. God. Quick damn thing. That took the item. Oh, why did that take your item? That's not right. Oh my god, why do I keep doing that? Oh my fucking god. I really need to set this up better as well so that the test data I want can always be spawned. Very annoying when it doesn't spawn the item I want for testing. There we go. And now we're doing this again. I think that's going to be something that we need to set up on Friday.
Why did the chair break up with the butt? Because it just couldn't handle the weight of their relationship. B.A. dumb TISS.
B.A. dumb TISS indeed. See, I think a better version of that joke is, why did the chair break up with the butt? Because the cracks in the relationship were starting to show. See how much better that one is? So it did go into ability. Yeah, this needs to be... This really needs to be remade. Remade big time. Thanks for clearing that up, Bucky. Okay, so I think what I want to do, keeping track of total anomaly score. No, I'm not. What's the good news, CSR? I'm able to extract WAV files from Portal VPK, from Portal 1 VPK files. Interesting. What are Portal VPK files? They're cycle level files. Shame, I would have wanted to stop at 1729. You know, Bucky, you can try and get 1,729 points in a fortnight. I think you would have to get every single anomaly resolved in order to get that kind of score. That's a big score. I'd also need to be lucky. That too. That too. But hey, what's getting lucky got to do with it? Unfortunately, I'm not lucky, I'm Bucky. Ah, right. That's true. That's true. So, I'm going to start removing a bunch of logic. And then on Friday, I'm going to remove a bunch of logic, get everything organized for the rework on Friday. It's basically just deleting the entire state machine work. Let's start with the ability stuff. I'm going to stub that stuff out. None of that needs to be done. I'm basically clearing out all of that. Cast time, I'm going to clear all of this out as well. Reset those. It's all of this that needs to be reworked. Let's go function for handle interactable interaction. If character actually, yeah, if interactable is interactable, we can go handle interaction. Oculus! G'day, you good dunce. How are we? What are yous up to? What'd you get done today? I mean, I heard a lot of what you got done today. Just inform everyone else that's here what you got done. Post links, all that lovely stuff. Easy Monday, had some fun level blocking. Nice. Now I'm here twice. Exactly. That's the best way to be here, Matt, is being here twice. But welcome in, everyone. I'm getting stuff prepared for a rebuild of Logic on Friday. So, yeah, it's gonna be a big day on Friday. So, yeah, I'm basically just deleting code at the moment, being like, need to redo all this, need to reorganize all this. So, yeah. Refactor numero uno. Not good. Everyone's just throwing me at you. I know, right? I know. That's what happens. People just come here. Like, God damn it, Boom. You could have warned me. I don't like being flashbanged. It's not good. It's very annoying. Take a photo of me. Rude. I'm telling you, Tricky, you just gotta sling. Alright? Let's see. You just gotta sling. Because that is very spam, Tricky. That's very spam. That's taking advantage of your mod. And you need to stop. Tricky needs the tactical spamming masterclass just a little bit. Just a little bit. Which reminds me, chatter of the day is currently syntax. So, yeah. Oh, we added some extra anomalies last night to stream anomalies. And we created a new TTS character who is our new PM. And Ed is now our QA. So, yeah.
I'm Charlene. I'm the new PM.
There. Right there. Right there. The witch turned them into a chair. So it was unfortunate, but you know, bad things happen when you have a witch working in HR. It's just what happens. But yeah, if you need to go do stuff, Oculus, go for it. Don't feel like you're forced to stay here. Even though, you know, if you do decide to leave, I will be upset. But, you know, I understand life, dinner, sleep, all that stuff. What's the new anomalies? So, first off, there is chair. That's the first new anomaly. And then the other anomaly is this. Because personally, I really like this. This is cool. This looks like water. So, yeah. I like it a lot. I gave into turbo, so get rid of the ads. So much nicer. I know, right? I know, Dustin. It's so nice. I've had turbo for a couple months now, and I'm never getting rid of it. Never ever getting rid of turbo. Ha! Ads approaching. They don't affect Dustin. Oh, New Zealand, and that also gets rid of the ads. Fair enough. This detect mouse interactable does return that. So I do already have that set up the way I want it to. I go elif interactable is NPC base. We go handle NPC interaction. So that logic needs to be fleshed out on Friday. So we can return from there at that point. Because there's no need to do anything else after that. The quick to move target is just setting the nav agent's target position. So, yeah. Sweet. I live in an economic powerhouse. Or under powerhouse. You live in the only other country that direct to consumer farmer ads are illegal. Honestly, I don't notice them. Oh. What are direct-to-consumer farm ads? Direct-to-consumer pharmaceutical advertising has grown rapidly during the past several decades. It is now the most prominent type of health communication that public encounters. The FDA regulates them, but critics say that the rules are too relaxed. Efforts made by pharmaceutical companies to promote its prescription products directly to patients. Yeah, no. In Australia, they don't market that stuff. The only stuff they can market is stuff you can get over the counter without a prescription. So, like, your painkillers like Panadol, Nurofen, that type of stuff. Your hay fever medicine, that type of crap. Stuff you don't need a prescription for. Yeah. It seems like direct-to-consumer pharmaceutical ads are like prescription drugs, mostly. Like stuff you have to go to the doctor and get a prescription for. At least that's what I was reading on some government health site. So. Let me actually update this undertext. Preparing for Refactor Friday. I never wanted to do a refactor. God damn it.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. I need to redo all of this. I feel that should be done under update. Yeah, I'm just gonna remove all of this. We'll start from scratch for bits and pieces. So those can stay because those are just general detection stuff. Physics can stay because physics isn't changing. There they all go. "95 Cave Johnson voice lines. Half of those are for Caroline." What? Found a game in a to-do. This is the message I found it with. "Make this a future game." Make this a game, future me. No excuses. Past me. So, are you going to turn it into a game? Is that what I'm hearing? You know what your next project is now? Alright. Sweet. I look forward to it. Do you want to give us a little bit of a hint of what it is? Huh? Bears. Beats. Battlestar Galactica. Hmm? I've got to cut my hair tomorrow too. It's getting a bit long. Like, Jesus. Starting to look like a hobo. So now, we have no click to move. We do still have keyboard movement though. We have no click to interact. No right click. Nothing. We've removed all of that. And we need to rebuild our stuff works. My friend just asked the number of a hobo a week ago, because she thought it was a really attractive and fashionable hipster. You gotta learn the difference, alright? Alright, let's bring it up. Let's bring it up. Hobo versus hipster. Okay? Where is it? It's a very, very good photo that explains it. Here it is. Hobo, hipster. Okay, hobo, hipster. If they have an iPhone, they're a hipster. They don't have an iPhone, they're a hobo. Alright? Level E27 is called impossible, probably. I can't even do extra 1-1. You didn't have a phone? Then they should have known that it was a hobo. Or if the iPhone has a cracked screen, still a hipster. Still a hipster. Like, the only difference between a hobo and a hipster is the fact that the hipster has an iPhone. Doesn't mean they have the money to get the iPhone repaired. It's just they have one. Anything else that needs to be cleaned up? There is, but this I can probably leave. Now hobos have a nicer phone than you. No, gamer. Those are hipsters. We just went over this. We just went over this. So what we need to do on Friday when we start setting up this entire interaction type BS that I need to figure out. Unlocking the interactable. The focused interactable. If we cast an ability that requires a target, I want it to select, I want it to target the focused player, focused character. And then I can have this as a setting that can be turned off. So if we don't want to focus, why is my display not there? The feck is my screen. What's going on? Thank you, CSLR, you great Gadunt. Much appreciated. Love it. Love your work. So this apply interactable autofocus will be toggled with a setting. It'll be enabled by default. It'll be disabled if you're using keyboard and mouse. If you're using keyboard and mouse, then you select the target, but you can turn it on, at which point your ability just attacks whatever's auto-targeted. Yes. But you can press tab or your controller button to toggle between what's targeted. And if there's no focused interactable, and you go to use an attack, then it needs to There's no focused interactable. You select an ability. How are we going to handle when you mouse over? Because the focused interactable should only be when you click it, not when you mouse over it. So I guess that would be focused interactable is automatically. Mike was mean to you today. Jokingly said I obviously subbed him to make his girlfriend jealous, and I got a full-on timeout from his and Simple shared chat. I can't help but wonder if the same thing would happen if Atticus would say that. Starting to feel like it's based on the facts I'm a female. Let's see. They're not online at the moment, so I can't. I was going to go in and do it, but oh well. I need to play some more Paths of Exile today. I need to play some more Paths of Exile, and I need to take notes on the way stuff works. We get a proper... Here we go. Need a pen. Where did all my pens go? I used to have like 150 of them laying around on my desk, but now there's none. I'll get them later. What up, Jedham? Nah, you're not late. You're not late. You're right on time, Jedham. The others were early, exactly. There's just so much gay sounding things and gets VIP status. I say one thing he already knows isn't true and get a timeout. I mean, they could just be dicking around with you. They could just be messing with you. I'm not sure what you've been working on lately. It's always code on screen. So, I've set this up. That's what we're working on at the moment. I'm currently doing this. This is the current thing, the current focus. We're preparing for Refactor Friday. We need to figure out... we did make a game together. It was a great time. On Thursday, I'm going to actually be doing more work on that, Jedham. Getting the demo out and whatnot. And then adding procedural generation and random item placement and stuff like that. So, yeah. That'll be a good day. But yeah, what I need to do today is I think I need to play some Path of Exile so that I can understand a bit more about how targeting works with controller and without controller. So like when you want to use an ability, but you want to target an enemy. Like, it's different between keyboard and mouse and controller. So I need to... Yeah. It's going to be interesting. There's also all this stuff as well. Like, do I need that? Or you guys should switch to third person open world and stress about various components all the time like me. I mean, personally, I think third person open world would be a little bit easier. Only because you can have it that you just attack in the direction you're facing. And if it hits something, it hits something. Whereas with the top-down thing, it's like, alright, you've got to have a focus target, and your player has to turn and attack in that direction. And you've got to... if it's an area of effect attack, then it should just hit a certain spot. But if you don't have something targeted, you need to select the target. But if you're on controller, they don't have a mouse to select the target. So you've got to have it autofocus a target. But then you don't want the thing that's autofocused, like a container, to be attacked. So it's... And what if the NPC is a friendly NPC? You don't want to attack them. I too, Jedem, I too was under the assumption that top-down would be easier, which is why I picked it. That and the fact that I can get away with a lot more when it comes to the animations and 3D modeling. Because the camera's further away. And because the camera's further away, it's like, it doesn't matter if the animation's a little bit janky. Doesn't matter if the 3D model is a little bit janky. Horrendous. Yeah, there's no easy way. Yep, game dev is a resilience test. Alright, well, at least I've got that set up so that we can just jump straight into it on Friday. The question is, chat, do I start researching the effect stuff and whatnot now with some Paths of Exile, or do I do that tomorrow and instead we do some like Block Shop or Balatro? Ooh, I do need to... We'll see how that works with our rework. Interaction ended, that's fine. Yeah, no. That's still fine. All right. God damn. My fave thing I've seen from my past stuff in the past five minutes. Your mum is so creative. MacGyver brings her things, and he's like, "What can I do with these?" Me in the past was wild. Right. MacGyver's asking your mother for advice. Right. For some reason, I was like, wouldn't it be, what can you do with these things? But it's like, no, he's asking for advice so that he can, yep. It's a your mama compliment. Yeah. That's true. Very, very true. Have a whole text file full of them for some reason. I mean, why not? Lay some on us, Linux dev. What states do we want here? Your mom is so magnetic that she's even got pulled with Magneto. Your mom is so loving that I wish she was my mama. That's a good one. That's a good one. There we go. Removed it all. Got it all set up. Ready to go. Your mum was so precious the golem was all like, what ring? So pretty much I can make the impossible happen. Fair enough. Fair enough. You're too smart, Bucky. Ow. I mean, something I could do right now would be... Or says Delta float. We do input get action strength. If zoom strength is less than 0, else lerp F no. Do that. We can go new length is spring arm length plus lerp val if the zoom strength is less than 0, else spring arm length minus lerp value and then we do spring arm length between those. Let's see how that works. It don't. What up, Buggy? How are we? Interesting. target will be spring arm, spring length, plus zoom strength. We go lerp val. So lerp f for the level names in Extra Pack 3 are worrying. Abandon all hope. Descent into madness. Press start to cry. Just uninstall already. Oh god. That does not sound good. That does not sound good at all. So we have lerp val, lerp f. And we do from 0 to 5 over zoom strength multiplied by 0.1. Actually, using zoom strength, whatever. Lerp val. I really want to do it via an update, not an input event. But I don't think I can. Print debug. Yeah, so because we'd have to ease out. But if I have it ease too little, it'll never, like, it'll just constantly move towards it by smaller and smaller intervals. It's not what you want. Not at all what you want. Go. Like so. We can go target length. Process delta float. Go if spring arm spring length is equal to target length, return, otherwise lerp val be a float where we lerp from spring arm spring length towards target length, the value of delta, spring arm spring length. Spring arm, spring length. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Is equal approx. We do target length. I'll do this. So if it's the same, we can return out. If it's approximately equal, we can just assign it to be the exact value and return out. That way it stops like so. Let's check this. Is there a way? I don't really care for is a prox equal. I think instead I'll go if the length is greater than target length and the spring arm spring length minus, well, actually no, if the absolute of the spring length minus the target length, doesn't matter which one is greater, is less than that, just make them the same. It's such a small difference that you're not gonna notice. I could probably even just make it that. And that just stops it from doing stuff so often. It stops it running this lerp so often. It makes it go into here a lot faster and not do anything. You can probably even bump this up to 10. Jesus Christ, do we want it to be fucking 20? Actually. What if we do zoom strength by 2? Set that to 5. Doesn't allow you to get much difference. Yeah, that's good enough. Easy. Cool. All right. So, what are we gonna do? I think we are gonna double check this stuff again. See if we can finally download it. 502. Let's see, need to figure out why. Cool. So, we can't download those packs yet, which is annoying. I wanted to see what 3D assets. I wanted to see them. Actually interact with them. Unfortunately not. Fortunately not. Alright, so I know, right? No, how dare they have server errors? Rude. So, I'm thinking we go on to some Path of Exile. Who would rather Balatro or Block Shop? Because I'm good with any of them. If we do Paths of Exile, I'm going to be stopping and taking notes and stuff like that. I do need to take notes. I can do that tomorrow too. That's no problem. Either is good. Alright. We got ads coming in, so I'm going to change things over. You're playing Block Shop right now? Yeah, I'm stuck on Block Shop. Alright. Gotta leave you running, because you're my overlay. I do need to grab myself a pen, which I will do on this ad break. I need to take notes around how targeting works and like triggering actions when there's no target selected and all that kind of stuff. Just so that I can I can take that into account when I'm building my own sort of thing out. Because at the moment, I'm putting it into place and I'm like, it's not working. It's not how it should be. So, yeah. There's things I'm missing. Until it comes to writing them, yeah. As soon as you start programming them, you're like, ugh, that sucks. Yes, this is useful for engineered. That's exactly why we're doing it. I am going to BRB quickly, though, so give me just a minute. Again, I just put on the wrong headphones. Like an idiot.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay, ads are over. Alrighty.
There's a fine line between man and monster. Brutus, the warden of Axiom Prison, he crossed that line long ago. A big lad. And as you know from Hillock, big lads are slow. Hit and run. That's the way to cut them down to size. Unless there's thaumaturgy involved. Then forget the hitting bit. Just run. I've seen many... Farewell.
Yours. So. Gotta find some enemies now. Code is great for exposing the tiny details that slip beneath your notice. The number of times I've had to go look up the expected behavior for a thing is very high. So, I think I'm noticing something. So, two things. Weapon attack requires target to be clicked. Ability casts toward enemy with mouse hover or in front of player by default. So I think that's all there is to it. I think that's all there is to it for keyboard and mouse. You can click to attack, or you can hover your mouse over one of them, which makes them the target, and that's where your ability goes to. That seems to be as simple as it is. There doesn't seem to be anything else to it. Which that's pretty straightforward. And containers you don't interact with, you break them. Or when you do interact with them, there's no UI, it just drops the items into the scene. You bastards, piss off.
My mana is spent.
They just... I hate these things. Not because they're difficult, just because they just don't go away. God damn it. There we go. Jeez, it's this bastard too. Nope. Yeah. So wherever my mouse is, I'll correct this. Ability cast towards mouse. That's it. Just die! Oh, damn it. $49 armor, 17 max life, 16 armor. Jesus Christ. That's not good. 20% increased armor, 24 max life, 86 accuracy rating. I think I want the extra armor. We can give it a try. I'm not sure it's the way to go. The next thing for us to test out is controller. But I think to test controller, I need to first get out of here so that I can go to safety, log out, log back in. I'm sure I'll come across why they did that while I build mine out. But from what I can tell, I should be able to dynamically swap out my HUD and whatnot. Sapphire ring, hey. Good thing I got cold resist. Because yeah, I was making this way more difficult than it needed to be. Uh-oh. What? What's uh-oh? What don't I know? I don't know. You had me worried there for a minute, Decimator. Take all these guys out. Yeah, this is a lot easier than I was making mine. Like, so much easier. So much useless crap that I was adding to mine. See new buttons I push. That's a blocked path. This also raises the question, should I have locked containers? And if so, do I have the lock? Do I have it auto unlock containers if I'm in range? I think yes. I'm gonna redo locked containers, I think. I want that to be something that the exosuit does. Engineer brain do be like that sometimes. Unlocking consumer resource or have a fun, yay, I won roll type mechanic. No, it would be to limit you from, like, if you can only equip like a tier 3 exosuit, but the container or the door that you're trying to get through is a tier 5 door, it requires you to first get to the point of using a tier 5 exosuit to get past that area, or to unlock that container and get stronger items and things like that. But yeah, I'm thinking about setting it up so it's just something your exosuit does when you have a strong enough exosuit, but you also need to like stat into that. Maybe. Because we don't have, like, in our game, there's no, what would you call it? There's no stats. So you're not increasing your health or anything like that. Stop moving. Once I've taken these bastards out, we can discuss it. Alright, perfect. It is a persistent character progression or roguelike per run progression. It'll be persistent character progression.
Not relevant to the game, but did you know 0 in JavaScript is both null and not null at the same time? Making a 0 in JavaScript be Schrödinger's 0.
No. It be Schrödinger's null. And are you saying that they are the same, or that they are equivalent? Because there is a difference, McCory. There is a difference. They can be equivalent, but not the same. Just like 0 is equivalent to false. Concept of null is crazy because there's also undefined in JavaScript. Yes, so the way I like to look at it is null is something that has not been initialized with a value. Undefined is something that's been initialized with a value, but no longer has a value. So you initialize something. TypeScript for the win, indeed. So you initialize something with a value or an object, and then something happens that you set that variable to undefined. That way you know if a variable was given a value previously, or if you have removed the value that you previously assigned it. See? You can do some good things with JavaScript if you just, you know, waste time in the language. Because Godot has a similar thing. Godot has null and nil. So nil in Godot is it was never given a value. Null is it was given a value, but you've set it to null. I like JavaScript, especially Node.js. Ah. So you're one of those people that hates themselves. That now begs the question, Oculus. What don't you like about yourself that causes you to put yourself through this? I don't know. I rather enjoy a method telling me that I did something wrong, rather than just accepting, oh yeah, I'll take a bool even though that's supposed to be a string. Sure, whatever. Oh, hello, big spider. What's going on over in there? Alright. Most say that people who like JS Node hate themselves. Because you've got weird things like everything equaling the same. And you can be like, oh, I'll have a method and I'll give it these variables. I don't know if I pass in a string, even though this expects an object, it's gonna be okay. It's just gonna try and do something and then throw an error quietly and do like. I don't like that. I don't like that. If I'm passing a variable into a method, but it's the incorrect value, tell me. Tell me that's the incorrect value. Or the incorrect variable type. So that I can be like, oh, okay, so I gotta fix my shit. Otherwise, I'm gonna have bugs. This is why in Godot, I type everything. Jesus Christ. What the heck is this? Holy shite. That's right, y'all. I'm a boss. I am the one who annihilates. I am the bringer of destruction. That's to the lower prison. Apparently my treasury has run out of gold. In my opinion, .NET developers doing their best to cope with being forced to write JavaScript at Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah. To hell with Blazor. Keep an eye on my mini-map. Where am I needing to go? This way. Jesus Christ. You have 1,000 lines of some library and the entire thing is covered with tests and ironclad TypeScript type definitions. TypeScript is pretty sweet, yep. That's the only TypeScript that I ever wrote. I figure if I'm using TypeScript, I should probably write tests as well, because otherwise using TypeScript is fucking pointless. I'm doing half the job at that point. One Diabolus down. Ooh, hello. I am really surprised at how simple the fighting functionality in this is. Compared to what I was trying to do. So you're 7, you're 16 with 16 evasion rating. I'd certainly take those. But yeah, so with the unlocking of containers, obviously that doesn't exist in this. You just break stuff open, there's a chance that something rare and powerful, roughly your level, will be in there. So I'm wondering, to prevent the player from getting like tier 5 items super quick. Well, actually, you know what? I don't even think I need item tiers. I think item tier will actually just determine the ability. Like how strong the ability is. So if you get a tier 5 item, like a legendary item, it has a stronger ability than the rest. But then how do I prevent enemies from getting an ability on an item that is stronger, like too strong for the player? Because at the moment, I was going to set it up so that you stat into the exosuit. The higher you stat into the exosuit, the more, like, the higher tier stuff you can equip. Potentially, Oculus. Potentially. But, so, like, I don't want a player that just starts the game to come across an enemy that has a tier 5 ability. I don't want that. That's too unfair. I know it's fine. It's called thinking. This is how people with beards think, alright? Because each exosuit can have 4 devices equipped. The exosuit itself could have an ability, and the weapon that they're using will have its ability. So if it's a melee weapon, its ability is a melee swing sort of thing. If it's a gun, its ability is just gunfire sort of thing. How do people without beards think? They scratch their head and they're like, that sort of thing. Either way, hair is involved. Don't ask me how people with alopecia think. Alright? I know that's where this was going. Alright? It's all instinct. So, yeah, the way I was thinking of having it is you level up. You can choose to put your stat point into melee, gunplay stuff, or exosuit. Those are your three trains that you can go down. as you stat into those, under the exosuit, you can stat into, like, the higher the exosuit you stat into, the higher the exosuit you can equip. And the higher the exosuit you can equip, the higher the abilities that items you've come across can have. So if you've statted into the exosuit to a point where you can have tier 3 exosuits, then the items you come across can potentially have a tier 3 ability, but enemies could have tier 2, tier 3, or tier 4 abilities. So enemies can always be a little bit stronger or a little bit weaker than the player, sort of thing. That's how I was thinking about doing it. Well, no, it's, like, is that a way that I can go about it? To avoid having the player stat into, like, to avoid having, what is it? To avoid having this type of stuff with, like, all these different modifiers and stuff. Because I don't want the player to be affected by this stuff. I just want the player to have a set amount of health, and that's how much health the player has. They can give themselves more defense and increased healing passives and things like that through the abilities and the devices that they equip. But they can't increase the amount of damage they do or anything like that. All of that is based on the ability themselves and the level of that ability. Feel like I'm gonna sneeze. No, I'm not. My nose has just been a pain in the ass. This area doesn't sound good.
Your answer's here, heretic. In
I know.
Ravenloft. But I don't think you'll like it.
I'm gonna love it. Bring on what I can only assume is the big ass warden. I've already kicked its ass in non-hard, like in regular mode. Time to kick its ass in hardcore. Come on. Big Ben is around here somewhere. Up there.
Let me embrace you. Come. Let me embrace you.
Nah, I'm good. Nope. Not gonna happen, you giant fuck. Go, my flaming skulls. Do 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 do. Beacon, don't want to go away. Nah. Sorry, Brutus. You're just not my type. I'm into tall, good-looking people. Nah. That was rude. This is not how a healthy relationship starts, Brutus.
Let me embrace you.
This is what you gotta do when you play hardcore. You don't want to die. Seems like Brutus would be a very demanding lover. I don't think I could keep up. Rule 1. Cardio. Exactly right. That's right. That was just rude. What is this? This is helmet. No, shield. Shield. Is that a shield? Increased spell damage. Gives me 7 energy shield. You give me armor and evasion. Fire damage. 9% wider resistance. Yeah, I don't like that. Improves the quality of a weapon. Improves the quality of a flask or tincture. Well, let's swap those out, shall we? Pop you up there. Have a look at you. Get rid of you. Voila. So good. This game have rune words. I mean, they have gems and stones.
My loyal Declan, give Our Lady Piety your absolute support and watch her with absolute scrutiny. There is much to learn.
Yep, Life of Brian.
Inquisitor, the Umbra, and the Soulless One. I would hate for Piety.
Gladiator has a heart attack and the guy running around. It's like drops on his knees. He's just like, Pretty good. Pretty good.
Dear Chevron, you have certainly had your work cut out for you with Lion Eye's Legion. Do not concern yourself with Marseilles' complaints. Our Emperor is fully aware of the General's fickle nature. As to your need to accelerate the implantation process, I can recommend a quite simple alteration. Dip the gem in a boiling solution of 6 parts blood and 1 part thormetic sulfide for no more than 13 seconds. Any longer, and you invite the crystal's wrath. Once the gem is withdrawn from the solution, you have but a few seconds to install the gem in the prepared flesh and close the wound. Should the gem cool too much prior to implantation, it will become inert, and you're patient with it. Trust in that bountiful talent of yours, Chevron. My thoughts are with you. Malachi.
Bloody Malachi. Alright. We need to get a new waypoint. I said get a new waypoint. Jesus. Of course you can only win once he dies.
Fair weather. Hello, hello, hello. Returns. Exile.
Let's see here.
That will do nicely.
Fucking better.
What can I do for you?
Absolutely nothing.
You should check out what came. Hail!
Shipping. Rewards. Ooh. Can be used for runesmithing weapons. I'll take that for the time being. I'll be back for the rest of those rewards. But yes, now I'm going to plug in the controller. Nope.
Good luck to you.
What?
Hello, hello, hello.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Fuck is that? Alchemy Shadow. I'm getting items. This be good. Reward me. Go for it. Damn right they are. If they're not, I'll slap them. So you basically manage town resources and stuff, and you can get, so you can like recruit.
It's not the most.
They cost money and whatnot though.
Invest in naval protection.
Okay. How would you like me to do that?
Hail! Bunch of smugglers.
Smugglers and thieves, fair enough. Adds a pocking. What are you? You're 31 armor. Let me... Weapon improves a weapon. Improves the quality of an armor. Probably improve the quality of you. $57, 17 max life, 7 cold resistance. Nice. I mean, it's definitely given more armor. It's also given an evasion rating, so it's a plus.
Watch your back.
Yeah, we'll store all of those. Why not? Okay. So, we need to exit character selection. It's the headphones. I think that's the only problem with these headphones, is the cable is very short. Not exactly what you want. Alright. Oops. Let's see how combat is with controller.
For some, death is...
While we live, we are blessed.
The Warden's free of his own prison. Well, since you're so bloody determined to cheat the britches off death, you'd better have one of these, for luck. And when they write the song about you, just be sure to mention that it was Tarkley who taught you everything you know.
Vitality. Cast an aura that grants life regeneration to you and your allies. Cast an aura that grants mana regeneration to you and your allies. I feel that'll be more important.
Farewell.
So... Okay, so L2 will allow me to cast that. I wonder. So that's just going to cast in the direction that I'm facing now. Okay, no. No, so there is auto... There is auto aiming, but only within an area in front of you. There's no aiming, no auto aiming behind you. Like if I'm facing this way, there's no auto targeting. If I'm facing this way, there is. And whichever one's been auto-targeted is the one that gets the attack. Or is where the attack goes. Otherwise, it's just directly in front of me. And I assume that's going to be the same for my standard attack.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over. Whoopee. Yay-dee-doo. How fun and great. Ah. That's interesting. So even if there's something auto-focused, the melee attack doesn't move towards them and attack. Huh. How intriguing. So... I'm just wondering. If my planned method of attacking will work. Want to deal with this, Os? What? Good night, Good night, Tricky. I almost said good night, Hypno. Okay. Head back here. Let's take some notes. Shall we? So. Keyboard and mouse. Controller. Melee attack does not move player toward focused enemy. Just attacks in direction facing. Another way to phrase that is facing direction, if you're a normal person. Following tutorial course on Nest.js, fair. When using auto imports for modules, it didn't use relative paths. So here during the testing section, I'm now forced to go back and change them all into relative. If only I had known that from the start. Abilities. Either summon.
Okie dokie would pin a message, but they are too tired. Womp womp.
Fair enough. That's okay, Oki. You don't have to pin a message. That's fine. Abilities either summon or cast an AoE. Either summon a minion or cast an AoE. AoE goes toward target or in facing direction if no target selected. Simple. Test. What about the test? That's pretty much all the combat in this is that. Back to keyboard and mouse. Maybe I do need to implement some sort of skill tree and stat tree sort of thing. Stat tree increases the abilities of the... increases the effectiveness of devices or serums or melee weapons or guns sort of thing. And go down that path. Go down the traditional path of a stat system. Doodles, Oki.
Purity will prevail.
Who the fuck is this bastard? Yeah, maybe I will go for that more traditional path. Like only for stats and whatnot. Not for like class system type stuff. Testing how to pin a message on mobile. Don't think I can because of Twitch. Really? I'd imagine you could. Yeah, this type of system wouldn't work for my type of game in its current form. Just die, you damn bastard. Good night, Bucky. Enjoy your sleep. Catch you in a day and a half when I'm back. Easy. Cryomancer, shatter 5 monsters with single action. Damn straight. I call that being cool. Good stuff. Good stuff. You just don't know comedy. That's all, Atticus. Yeah. Yeah, for this type of system to work in my game, I need to make all the drones and serum-based abilities be AoE. It travels towards an area and attacks.
This is a mortuary for
Or it
lost
travels
children.
towards a target and
The eyes
attacks.
of their father.
So the drone goes to a spot and attacks that spot. Or
Your trust is the only reward I need, my Lord of Light.
or they do I need both? Otherwise I like yeah, for this type of attack system, I would need to change my game to have stat improvements. So you get an item, it has a bunch of increases to your stats that you can get. You have skill points for leveling up, which you can stat into different things, which gives you bonus evasion, all that kind of crap. Whereas at the moment, that wouldn't work because it's very much based on like a player versus few, whereas this game's more of a player versus many. I'm not sure how to get... But I think I kind of prefer this type of play for my game anyway. It's a bit more fast-paced, it's a bit more action-packed sort of thing.
Khaum stands before us and looks out to the raging sea. He sings, calls, screams to our ancestors to come to our aid. He offers them gifts of old, a feast of heart and mind, muscle and marrow, cooked in the fire and rock of this angry land. We have not practiced these ways in so many years. Only in the darkest of times, most desperate of times, do we perform these oldest of rituals. Only here and now may we sacrifice and consume our own. Only in our King can we trust this return to our ancient selves. Khaum is gone. Our king has taken our finest 500 warriors and descended into the depths of Rayglass. He spoke to us of a vision, a gift from the ancestors. Khaum has been deceived. The vision was a gift from the Black Spirit. It has conquered Khaum. The Black Spirit has conquered the Qadri way. Hyri has made ready her canoes. We will take those that are left, 500 forgotten families, and carry them back to their true homes. Back to Ngā Maka Nui. Khaum's promises have led us into nightmare. Hyri will lead us back to the dawn.
You hope. can already see how this new system will be much better. It should only take like a couple days to implement too. Just won't leave me alone. You'd think they'd communicate with each other, right? Like, hey, don't go mess with this guy. He's destroying us all. Jesus Christ. Cave of Wrath. Travel to Prisoner's Gate. I've already been through Prisoner's Gate. Haven't I? Yeah. Find a path to the Emperor's Road and the inland forest it leads to. Jeez. That was a great layout. There's one issue with procedural generation right there. Well, not procedural generation. Dynamically generated. Alright. Hardcore is not too bad. Waiting for this to get difficult. Jesus Christ. Darkwood Scepter. It would be great if helpful items dropped. Go more down here. I feel there's somewhere else that I had to go in that last area. I don't know. It has me confused. Don't charge me, you bastards. Mallet, two-handed mace. Nah, I'm good. I'm good with everything I've got. Sweet, so I can just buy you. Beautiful. Something around here. Seems important. It's a big exclamation mark.
Frankly, I would have been surprised if you hadn't recognized me. Yes, 'tis I, Captain Sigmund Fairgraves, wave tamer, pirate bane, and conveyor of civilization to barbaric lands. So, what am I doing here? Apart from blowing my own bugle? I'm marooned, languishing, thanks to a pair of pretty blue eyes. Stuck fast in the filthy mud of Rayclast, thanks to one sultry little slave girl. I liberated her from the flesh pits of Trathos, and she repaid me in full with sleight of hand and swift feet. Turned the coat of my first mate, took my hard-earned all-flame, and with it, the wind out of my sails.
Oh, sucks for you.
My all-flame, I beg of you. Till I feel its warmth again, I'm trapped here, high and dry. Till we meet again, perhaps.
No, I mean, you just sound like you suck, that's all. Nothing more to it. It just sucks. Not sure I want to help them. All depends on how much I get paid. So, is there somewhere else in here that I'm supposed to go? Thanks. That's you again. Fucking Fulgar. Come on, you weak little bastard. So Thursdays obviously get the demo for Escape from Thingia. And then the full game, like we'll have to do some work to get the items spawning in random locations.
My mana is spent.
And then after we've got that working, we can do the full release with the infinite looping nightmare. Friday, we will start our rebuild of interactions. So we'll start with interactable containers. We'll just have it that you open them, the items spill onto the ground. That's it. Simple, straightforward. Doesn't require any specific logic or UI to open up. And then no, this is Paths of Exile 1. Tis the first. Yeah, we'll probably start with having inventory, like containers spill items onto the ground. And then we can start with casting an ability, which just casts in the direction the player's facing initially. And then we set up auto-targeting. Well, actually, no, then we set it up so that it casts wherever the mouse is, if it's keyboard and mouse. There. Which just makes me realize how disconnected I am from how unintuitive PoE 1's introduction to the game is. Yeah, it wasn't very straightforward, was it? Like, it was simple. It was just go, like, follow this path sort of thing. But yeah, when I started, I had no idea. I was like, I guess I'm just going to go fight things. And then I got to a town and I was like, okay. I just keep going, I guess. Yeah. Probably doesn't help that I started my first playthrough on hardcore. This was made in their custom engine. PoE 1 is just one of those wiki games with regards to what the fuck to do. Yeah. There is a storyline. Yes, there's a storyline. Yeah. It's the only way to play hardcore. Yep. And I play proper hardcore. I don't do this, you know, oh, my character died, so I'm going to put myself in this nonsense softcore mode now. No. I die in hardcore, I delete the character. Alright? That character is gone.
I am no beast of burden.
Oh, fuck not. Why have I been upgrading your stats? Absolutely terrible game to hardcore in. Nah. I know it requires some kind of key, but I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Oh, tell me if you want. I'm playing more for research on my game as to how attacking works and how abilities target enemies and things like that. That's more what I'm playing for at the moment. You get the key next act. They've already reached next zone. Yeah, I've already gone through the beach, whatever it's called. Place with the ghost pirates. How's the zoom in and out? So this is zoomed out. Zoom in goes in here. I don't like this zoom in. I can't play from this position. So for my game, this is going to be as close as you can zoom in, and zoom out's going to come out further, giving you a larger view. It's up this way for the next thing. Over here. What up, Cavern of the Wraith? What up, waypoint of... way pointing? I don't know. Sailor skin.
Welcome, husband. We knew in our hearts that you would find us. Come, Doresso. Ambrosia and Amarissa must meet their father. Come, my love. Return to your family. Welcome, husband.
Yes, I know.
We knew in our hearts that you would find us.
You don't know who I am. Winch. Ooh. I mean, sure.
My mana is spent.
Gold. If you wanted to approach from an equal point of view, PoE2 is maybe better in that regard, since having much higher budget animation. I'm not too worried about animation stuff at this point. I'm more concerned about, like, if there's an enemy that's focused over here and I attack on controller, it doesn't move the player towards that target. It just leaves them there and attacks the air, sort of thing. Which I thought that was interesting. Yeah, I made my combat system way too complicated. The way it's set up in this is much simplified.
I am no beast of burden.
Well, you suck. Heals, yeah. Jesus Christ. I just realized those gloves had something important.
I am no beast of burden.
Handed mace, eh? So do they do animations or modeling or anything different for isometric?
Embrace me.
Or is it purely just the perspective of the camera? Because it seems like it's just the perspective of the camera. Yeah. Because my game's gonna have this perspective. But I don't refer to it as an isometric. I just call it a 3D top down. That's it. Ooh. Yes, please. Gimme, 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 gimme. Optimizations that can be made given the camera is always facing the same way. Yeah. like, half the reason I chose to make a game in this perspective is it's just, I feel it gives me some leeway in terms of animation and modeling quality. Because I'm, like, the camera's further back from everything. So you don't need everything to look as amazing as a first-person game, for example. That was my main reason. Ads approaching. Orthographic. Nah, this isn't orthographic. The one I'm making is not orthographic either. Cabin Banger. No. You don't run away. You stand and fight, you pain in the ass. So orthographic. Like this is definitely a perspective camera, because we go into here. If I go orthogonal, then all of a sudden, like, this is always the same. It's not quite the same as a perspective. So, like, that'll be perspective, like, if I run the game. So that'll be perspective. And then if we just change this thing to orthographic. Make it much bigger. There we go. Like, there we go. You wouldn't be able to get the zoom in that they do with a orthographic camera. So, like, the fact that you can zoom in here, you're not doing that with orthographic. At least if you are, I got no idea how you're doing it. Because orthographic should, like, yeah. Very odd one. Because you still have depth and everything. Yeah, I think the perspective is negligible. I usually make a game like this in Ortho, though. Interesting. I will have to tinker with that for my game. See if Ortho works better. Chapel! G'day, you gadunts. How are we? Show us what you got. I actually deleted a bunch of stuff today. That's what we did today. Right there. I deleted a bunch of my interaction and state logic today.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Yeah, so I deleted a bunch of my state logic and whatnot today. And on Friday, we are going to start re-implementing things. Because I made things way too complicated. What we have learned so far by playing this is this. On keyboard and mouse, when you click, you obviously move to that spot. If there's a target there, it attacks that target when it gets to the position. If you cast an ability, it goes to wherever the mouse is. That's what the ability casting does. And that's it for keyboard and mouse attacking. That's it. Simple as shit. For controller, it's a bit more complicated. When you attack in melee on a controller, your character doesn't move. They just stand there and attack the air. For the abilities, the ability just goes towards whatever target is automatically focused. If there's none, it goes directly in front. That's it. Extremely simple. I was making mine way too complicated. That's why we're redoing it all. Because I made it too complicated. Name locking with regards to keyboard and mouse. I will. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'll do some research tomorrow after I've done some cooking and cleaning and whatnot. God damn. I was going to spawn a bunch of stuff. So what did you get up to today, Chapel?
Spent. Purity will prevail.
Damn. Oh. Never been in here, just jumped in. 10 out of 10 mustache. Thank you. We're aiming for a world record. We found out like 3 days ago that the world record for the longest mustache was 63.5 centimeters. Alright. Now, if I stretch this out, alright, we stretch this out, I'm sitting at about 20 centimeters, alright? So, let's just say that in a year or two, we're going to have that world record, alright? I got super distracted with a game jam style idea and drew on that. Fair enough. Fair enough. What's that tech you're writing down stuff in? It's this old thing called Paper, I think it's pronounced. P-A-P-E-R. Paper. I don't know. That's how it's written, so that's how I assume it's pronounced. You're competing with me. You're gonna lose, Atticus. Yes, you are. Go in, you're gonna cry. I'm gonna laugh. Nah. You're gonna get bored, Atticus. That's what's gonna happen. You're gonna get bored. I'm gonna hire someone to randomly shave your mustache off while you sleep. And then I become the victor. I'm not above playing dirty to get the world record. Alright? Ooh, that actually reminds about the game jam idea, Chapel. On Thursday, so tomorrow's my day off, my normal day off. On Thursday, we're gonna get the game that we made on the 24-hour stream put up on itch as a demo for people to play. So on Thursday, I'll give you a link and you can play it and whatnot if you want. Yeah. It's gonna be real good. Make sure they're dead. You can't beat me, okay? You're too weak. See? Ooh, hello.
I am no beast
Jade
of
Chopper. Drop you and you. Want to fit that? Beautiful. It's a large life flask. No. %14 reduced charges per use. Grants immunity to ignite for 6 seconds if used while ignited. Removes all burning when used. Interesting. But yeah, really looking forward to getting that game put out.
I have so much I wish to share with you.
I mean, I don't want to share anything with you. I just want my money. Look at it all.
This is not true faith!
Yes. Go, my skulls. thanks. Jesus Christ, hello. Go, my skulls. My skulls are stronger than your ice snakes. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. We just went through this, you get done. Yes. Leave me alone. I didn't do anything. Jesus Christ. That was too damn feckin' close, wasn't it? Damn it.
A woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague before it sickens all of God's creation.
That was close.
I am no beast of burden.
Why not? You keep saying that, but I think you're lying. Get rid of that. I'm gonna pick you up. Ooh, gain fast shot. Yeah, good enough. Piss you off. Yeah, why not? Morning, Kieran.
Dureso gave
Damn
me the gem,
diary.
kissed me, promised that he would be by my side forever. I sang for him. I sang for Oriath with his gem at my throat. Khaleesi's gem. Khaleesi's voice. I sang in her echo, performing arias that had once made the Empire weep. I listened to Khaleesi's lullabies in my dreams. I gave myself to her music, mind and body.
Fair enough.
Dureso left me for San with a promise to free me from Khaleesi.
Come on.
I begged him not to go, tried to show him the wonder of my transformation, the beautiful daughters he would soon meet. He couldn't see.
Again, Atticus.
None of them could see. I fled from their hatred. When Dureso returns, I will cast his cure away.
There is another anomaly. If anyone can guess it. I mean, really, you shouldn't need to guess it. But...
So twisted. I pray that I'm not too late to turn the tide of this corruption.
I'm gonna head back first and sell some stuff and whatnot. Nope, not to exchange.
Quite the lady killer, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
That singing squid didn't stand a chance. Knew
Correct.
it from the first time I saw those sharp peepers of yours. Pirates notwithstanding, I thank you on behalf of all the fallen brethren of the waves. Now that the final cadence has been played, no one need remember Mervale's song.
It's pretty obvious, isn't it?
I thought you were a fool for seeking out Mervale. A fool in love with death. Now, I don't know.
Where'd all the avatars go?
The terrors that long held sway here. We may now find some respite, and that's more than any of us could have hoped for. But please, consider this. What have you become when even nightmares fear you?
Oh. The fuck's that one? Blocks the UI a bit. It does. It does. But at the same time, nothing down here is important. All the action's going on up there. So. Like, no one cares about how much experience I have to get. And it's funny because I watch so much, it's easy. I just really don't want to win. That's true. Especially for me, since I have no idea what's going on. Me too. No idea what's happening. I'm just pushing buttons and being like, yeah, that works. I'm just going to keep pushing that. Blazing Salvo. Fires projectiles which fly in an arc, dealing area damage on impact with either enemies or the ground. 21 to 39 lightning. Jesus Christ. After a short duration, lightning strikes the marker, dealing damage around it and causing lightning strikes at any other markers you've cast. Jesus. +1 to the number of something totems. Interesting. Unleashes a beam of fire that burns enemies it touches. Remaining in the beam raises the burning, adding a portion of the beam's damage in stages. Okay. Additional debuff stages add 60% of damage. Fire exposure applies -25% to fire resistance. Lightning damage based on your missing mana in a circle or area around the target location. Deals base lightning damage equal to 25% of missing unreserved mana. Damages enemies in an area, applying a debuff for a short duration. 21 to 31 physical damage. 25% chance to summon a Sentinel of Absolution on hitting a rare or unique enemy. Maximum 3 summon Sentinels of Absolution. This spell and minions convert 50% of physical damage to lightning damage. If a non-unique enemy dies while affected by the debuff, the corpse will be consumed to summon a Sentinel of Absolution for a secondary duration, or to refresh the duration of and life of an existing one, instead if you have the maximum number of them. I feel like taking that one.
Take care.
This feels like it'd be better. What the fuck's that? Aromatic ore. Nice.
Farewell.
Damn me. I didn't think it possible. All these souls Mervale...
Pushing keys till something interesting happens. Programming in its entirety.
And by those who still might live.
I am a programmer, so it makes sense.
Farewell.
Decisions must be made.
Visit King's March. Let's deal with this, and then after this, we may call it there.
You got some goods in from local.
Jesus Christ. Evasion rating 219. Jesus, 211 evasion rating. Hey, another sunburn. Alright. Let's go give some more stuff here. Let's hire 2 more.
Decisions must... A timely infusion. Hail!
It's a cornucopia of talent.
Is it?
Let me just grab the next few applications. I'll get right on that paperwork.
35.8 an hour.
Oh, okay. Yes, that'll work.
Uh-huh. That'll do nicely. Increase attack damage. Increase melee critical strike chance. Elemental resistance. Elemental damage. Spell damage critical strike chance. Okay. Amplify. Increase area effect. Yeah. We'll go down that path.
What was I doing again?
No idea.
What do you need?
Perhaps you should write it down next time.
What do you need? They're on their way.
Good. Turn that off. Or Calcamore.
We've much to discuss.
Ahoy there. Farewell. Doodles.
So. What do we got here? Improves quality of a weapon. I don't really need to improve you. I just need to get a better one. Normal item to a magic item. Nah. Alright. Alrighty. Let's see. Stop it. Twitch, stop it. Twitch, stop it. Oh, Jesus Christ. Grumble of Pugs. I think Grumble of Pugs just got a raid from Joe or Jonathan. Got a raid from someone big, surely. Unless people love Megabat. Has he released? Has Grumble of Pugs released Megabat? Or like put out a demo or something? That could explain it. Read me? No. No. What we might do... Let's check. Anyone got someone specific they want raided? Hypno said no, exactly. Yo mama. She don't stream. We could go to Boom. Oof. That's some EDM, isn't it? Crutchcorn? Who is Crutchcorn? Are they in software and game dev? They are. Okay. Oh. His singing is as bad as mine. Yep. Sure thing. Sure thing. Let's make a new friend today, shall we? Crutchcorn it is. Roll credits. Alright. Tomorrow is my day off. Alright? So, obviously I'm not here. Good night, Innsba. But, thanks to our 2 new subscribers. Thank you for the Prime subs. Much appreciated. Thanks for the bits as well. Thursday, we get Escape from Thingy released, and we start working on procedural generation of like buildings and whatnot to make it an infinite looping game. And then we can release it fully on Steam. What else? Friday, we will start getting proper like, clicking, input, casting, interaction stuff in the game. In my game. Rather than the crap that I was trying to build. The more I think about how I was trying to build it, the more I'm like, that's a stupid way of doing it. But yeah. Anyway, enjoy your night, and I'll catch us all in a day and a half. Good night, Gadunts.